auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's done.
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the IEM Chengdu 2024 Oceanic Closed Qualifier, where we've got some banger action coming up today. I'm Mac. This is my man, Josh, and we're going to be taking you through a whole bunch of fun. How you doing, Josh, mate?
I'm going all right today, actually.
Yeah.
Good sleep in after, well, everything happening yesterday. I mean, it's been a big weekend. Started on Friday and then ended up today. This is like the final act, obviously.
Yeah, actually, it's the mid-act. We got an EPL qual, at the end of the week as well. It's back-to-back-to-back quals for 17 different events here in Oceania, and it's action-packed. It's a lot of fun, and on the agenda, at least today for us, we get to see the rematch between Mindfreak and Rooster. Rooster, of course, didn't look super great yesterday in the RMR closed qual, but here for IEM Chengdu, they're already going to an IEM. They're going to Kato in I think they're leaving in a couple of days, so this could be another IEM they're going to attend.
Yeah, it'll be huge if they get into this IM as well. It'll be massive. But, one thing in particular is that one scary team is basically Greyhound on the opposite end that they've got to contend with. But they've still got Mindfreak as well, because Mindfreak have been really, really good on these team-based maps. And they could be just a very, very scary team overall, because it's just been steadily improving time over time as well. Because they did put some good fight against Greyhound. It wasn't just basically 13-2, and they're gone. They actually had put some couple of rounds together and put Greyhound on, not to the brink as per se, but put them under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, they can at times, take it to the top teams. And I think they are coming into this qual as the highest seed, according to the ESL rankings. That's how they went to Kato, and there hasn't been any other competition. So that's also why they're going to be playing Mindfreak. And you see on the other side of the bracket, it's going to be Bad News Kangaroos and Greyhound, of course, winner of this game, plays the winner of that game. And yeah, this one's going to be an interesting one. I believe we can have a quick look at that bracket as well. So this is how it plays out. It's not single elim. We got that double elim. We got a lower bracket, couple of games down there, and it's going to be an interesting couple of days of games.
Yeah, I'll definitely say, basically with Greyhound coming through to open qualifier, we already got a banger down there, but we've got a banger up here as well. With Rooster playing poorly yesterday, is it due to exhaustion, or is it just a one-off bad day? Because they didn't look into it at all. Even the BO1 and the BO3, it didn't look good at all. They just didn't have the team cohesion that they usually have, even though it's the same 5.
Yeah, it's a interesting affair sometimes when it comes down to it. But look, each day, everyone can look different. You never know. Look, ASAP might not have had a good day yesterday. Could be popping off today. I believe Netic still had a decent day, over the last couple of days, and outperformed. If we're looking at stats from the closed qual for the RMR, which is, the most recent results from the region, Netic's right up there right now. So keep your eyes on him. I definitely say that he will be the hard carry unless, TJ steps it up. He was going pretty hard while Chell was away, as well as doing the IGL roles. But now that Chell's back, maybe they're just trying to, find that cohesion again. Obviously, with Chell being overseas on a holiday leading up to this event, that doesn't leave a whole room for practice, does it?
Oh, yeah, definitely not. I'd say overall, because I was actually looking at the games yesterday as well. I think that BO1 loss to Bad News Kangaroos was just Genetic didn't perform. He had a 0.5 rating, which I was really shocked at. It was really low. So yeah, definitely agree with that one. That they just had a one-off bad day, and it just happens at the worst time.
And it's also a one-off bad map too, right? Because that was still in the upper bracket where it was best of ones. So, and look, Bad News Kangaroos beat Greyhound, but then when it got to the best of 3 territory, Greyhound looked like a whole different beast, playing 3 back-to-back BO3s yesterday. So yeah, Rooster coming off the back of a bad day Yesterday, I'm still expecting them to be the heavy favorites up against Mind Freak, even though we know Mind Freak can, take some decent names. Everyone's sort of below them. You got the DXAs, the Vantages and stuff that they're taking big wins over. But when it comes to the likes of Rooster, if Rooster just don't respect them, they can get run over. It just depends on how Mind Freak are feeling on the day,
Yeah, it's just, I'd say one key thing for Mind Freak definitely is inconsistency. There are some rounds where like the top ace, like Tux gets a free K, 4 legs of danger, they'll go along. And then other times it's just flat, bang, 5-0, no players alive, and it's just getting a bank to the other side. And that's the main thing that Mind Freak have. If they're consistently like at least above average or top, they will be able to bring it to Rooster. But if they're not there, Rooster's just going to run over them. And you just can't have that, especially in CS2, especially if you're on your CT side as well. If you give them an economy, sorry, T side, if you give the CT side an economy, you're just playing with fire. You're just going to get burnt.
Yeah, there's a few names here. Like the main one I want to point out for Mind Freak is DPR. When I play with him and against him in online games, he is so ridiculously sharp. And I don't know if it's the role he plays in this team, but it feels like he just doesn't get to be unleashed as often here on Mind Freak. Maybe he's thinking too much because it is a more competitive game. He doesn't get to, get let off the leash, run around, play his favorite sort of puggy play style. But there has been some games back when he was on Vantage, right? He was he was sticking out like a sore thumb as someone that needed to be picked up. And after getting picked up, it feels like with some more talent around him, maybe he's just not shining through as much. And up against the likes of Rooster today, I feel like that's going to be a true test for him. At least if things don't go right here, they have a second opportunity in the lower bracket. But the problem is they're going to be up against Bad News Kangaroos or Greyhound in the lower bracket. And that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, definitely not. I'd say I agree overall. Like with DPR has been very, very impressive, and he's just been going from strength to strength. So when he left Vantage, like he's probably going to a team above, if anything. The biggest issue is he's gone from a more fluid structure to a more rigid structure. It seems to be from Mind Freak, and that can take a bit of adjustment to do as well when you're operating on that sort of guard. If it's more fluid in Mind Freak, then I don't understand, but it just feels more structured in Mind Freak compared to the other teams he's been on.
Yeah, it's been a whole bunch of fun so far for him in his little journey. I feel like, Vantage is where he started to make a name for himself for sure. That's when those 5 individuals really shone through. But let's talk more about IEM Chengdu itself. Of course, the location, Chengdu, only got released, what was that, 2 weeks ago? Or in the last 2 weeks? I think it was IEM China up until that point.
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, roughly.
Yeah, and that's a good place to be. I'm having a look what teams are actually qualified to IEM Chengdu at the moment, because I know there's been another bunch of closed quals.
Well, I know M80 have a very emphatic win against Liquid, and that's a team to watch out for as well. But obviously, we're talking about the AU region, but I do dial into the NACS. M80 is just a spectacular team. Utility on point. This is what we're in Australia. Trading on point. And their support role is actually a star as well in Rec. And I could go on about it, but they're just an incredible team. Once you see him, you'll be like, damn, he's not kidding. He's not kidding.
Yeah. He does have, or that team rather, does have a little bit of EU feel. We did have Manx. He was over in Australia for ESL Challenger Melbourne last time. I think he was on Ecstatic, the team.
Yeah, he's on Ecstatic,
point. Yeah. He has a very memorable face, and he's got that bright red hair. I remember he stuck out like a sore thumb too. So good to see M80 qualify, and I hope that goes well for him. The other teams that have gone through the qual so far are 9Z through the South American qual, and for Lin Vision rather making it through the Chinese qual. So they managed to edge out all the other opponents. There's one more Asian qualifier. There's this qualifier. Then there's an EU qualifier, and then we'll know every single team that's there. Of course, there's 6 of the partner teams there, which it's interesting. So we got G2, Furia, FaZe, Astralis, Heroic, and Mouse as the invited teams off of the partners. But then world ranking, we got Complexity, Monty, Cloud9, and VP. So out of the top 10 teams, is a couple going, but like your Vitality's not there. There's a few other names that seem to not be popping through. So it'll be an interesting IEM, because maybe it's going to be one of those situations where, because it is on our time zone, some teams just don't want to travel to Asia, leading up to, your pro leagues and some other bigger competitions.
It can be like that, travel time, whatnot. Like, I travel to Europe a lot. It's 20-hour travel time. I don't mind it particularly. But, a lot of other teams, have got a lot of other tournaments going on, and a lot of other stuff that they prefer to be doing, which I understand fully. But overall, I think it's a pretty stacked tournament regardless. You still got Virtus Pro, you still got Monty as well. They're making sparks everywhere. And yeah, you got Complexity as well. That one's a big one as well. Like, they've really come out of nowhere. And probably the move of the entire roster mania has been picking up a Liege, actually. I never would have expected that, to be honest. With Astralis, of course, being a close second.
Yeah. I'm keen to see what Mouse have. After losing Frozen, they've definitely taken a bit of a hit. But up against, some of the other opponents here, like Furia, we haven't seen a huge amount of Furia since since CS2's been out. So keen to see what they are capable of. And Heroic as well, right? We got that new face of Heroic, which I believe is they finally get to play, I think, this weekend at Blast. So that'll be interesting to see how they perform overall. But yeah, this competition is going to be insane. And so is this close call. We get to see some more Greyhound action. We get to see if Rooster are going to be able to, shake those tail feathers and get back into form, because pressure on their shoulders moving into Kato. But let's move towards the game. We didn't have a quick chat about the veto, so I'll bring that one up quickly. The starting here on Anubis, which is Mindfreak's pick. Rooster then picked Inferno, and we got Overpass as that third remainder. So the vetoes
where's
quickly.
The Mirage? Where's the good old Mirage?
Mirage is a boring map. That's all right. This is a good veto. I like Anubis. I've been loving Anubis more and more recently.
Mm-hmm.
It's just been I think a solid staple for a lot of teams.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that, previously, like you said, take it a year ago. Obviously, I'm not sure if Anubis wasn't out yet, but no one played Anubis at all. Like, no one played Anubis at all. And it was just like, everyone banned Anubis. So Greyhound had to go and boot camp in Europe for Anubis because the only team that played Anubis was Rooster. Now, everyone's picking it.
That was only like 2 months ago, two and a bit months ago at IEM Sydney. Leading up to it, they're like, we can't get good Anubis practice in Australia because the only team, other teams that played it are like the teams that they would compete against, like your Vertex and your Rooster, and they don't want to scrim them because they don't want to show what they're going to be doing in their main games, right? So, yeah, it's a rough time, but more teams are playing it now, so I feel like they might be getting a bit more experience on it. That being said, look, Rooster, they've been playing it for a while, have had some good results. There was the game where they almost upset FaZe. This is like a long time ago, though. That was Pro League mid time last year. So
this is back when T-side Anubis was like 10 or 11 score lines instead of, CTs actually getting around these days.
Yeah, it's all about how like that meta develops, right? And how the utility's used. I'm seeing new util coming through, especially on Nart's videos, and every day I see one, and I'm just like, that flash is a game changer. Let's learn that one. Can certainly help you out on maps like this. But yeah, Anubis with the T side start, I'm feeling like this should be relatively easy for Rooster if they play like we know they can. But I wouldn't be unhappy with a cheeky upset coming through today.
Well, definitely not. The biggest pressure with T side is also the same thing with CT side Nuke as well, is that you're expected to get like 9 or 10 rounds. And if you lose pistol round, suddenly your hair's falling out, you're stressing out. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. We don't want to lose any more hair, all right? I'm already showing these right here. And look, I'm just going to go make sure that my hair's looking fine for the show. We got to take a quick break because I'm not quite there yet. The players aren't quite there yet. We'll see you just after this.
Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for Take me down, leave me lost and found. Take me down, loudly without a sound, and I will rise, and I will fly.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It looks like we are live and ready to go with the IEM Chengdu 2024 Oceanic Closed Qual. Players are here, they're back, they're ready, and we're doing it, kicking off the series on Anubis, Josh.
Yep, definitely. Now, the most important question, Mac, how's the hair? You know, all gelled up, you know, tail gelled out. What sort of style do you go for?
I think I didn't actually leave my seat because I was worried the game would start if I got up. So I'm looking the same, which is below par, and that's okay.
Exactly. I don't have that as well. It's like, you know, it could start at any time. You could be stuck mid gel, and you have this absolute horrid hairstyle like the guys on Home Alone 2.
Or something about Mary. You know, we love those kind of hairstyles. Now, there is going to be that bomb making its way in towards the B site. Mind Freak happy to play full retake. They went for 1-3-1 split. Oh, and it's not looking too good for Mind Freak right now. Netic, TJ, both firing up, and they got a crunch on the Waterman. Super nice attempt at the flick. Folex comes through for the late trade, but a 1v2 is looking like it's going to be hard to do with ASAP. Oh my lord! Shot straight in the head, and Folex does it. I did not peg him to make that one happen, but Sap getting clotheslined into E-Box there. Oh, that's the difference maker.
Yeah, pretty much it. Like I say, you know, I was thinking Folex would win this. I'm like, Rackham's on very little HP. All he has to do is get a clean shot on the Sap. And that's what he did. And he just synced the goal in pretty much and wins a crucial CT round on Anubis because they don't happen very often. It's like oh man, this is a bad pun, isn't it? Water in a desert.
It's okay. I cast with Jim regularly. I'm all about those bad puns. And
I realized, like,
just not thinking about it.
I realized halfway through, like, oh, it's a desert. Oh, it's Egypt. And I'm like, oh no.
So what do I got here?
Super just testing the smoke, but oh no, it's this cursed weapon to Tech 9. Like, I've casted so many EU, OCE, and NA games where that cursed Tech 9 just wins around, just out of nowhere. No, it's just a herald of the apocalypse, pretty much, for any, like, anti-ecos when you hear that cursed Tech 9.
Well, taking the fight with the one man with a Glock in hand. Towards B main, that's Rackham. And Chelios looking to maybe recycle one of these other upgraded weapons. But Tux going this aggressive leaves the B site fully open. So Mindfreak might have to play for the retake again. I'm loving this from Rackham. Patience. All the way deep, trying to swing. Unfortunately, just with the Glock, it's hard for that to do too much damage. Sap. Good patience to line up the headshot. And back to the 3v3 we go.
Exactly. And not to mention as well, would they be able to secure any other weapons? The MP9? Probably not. Probably a bit too deep into B main. But a lot of lovely fellas of Rooster are going to win towards the A side, and they're going to meet Forlex, who saved the round previously. And will he save this round? Probably not. They lined up for him as well, which is just a bit unfortunate. Now it's just basically a 1v1 Nedic versus DPR. The two players we were talking about before this, by the way, the 2-star players, I'd say this depends on timing, but I'll give DPR a bit of the advantage. And if DPR gets to jump, the MP9 will fire a lot quicker before Nedic can react. And that's exactly what happened.
Lovely little maneuver back in on the flank there. Problem was, Rooster did not invest much in this round. They got a bomb plant. They took out 4 of the CTs. So that CT economy is going to be on the brink after they buy into the third.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4. It's one of those rounds where they're like, yeah, we killed 4 of them. We're just going to buy back in. I'd say overall, I was expecting Forlex to get a free K. They lined up, and I'm like, oh no, this is the Cardinal sin. You never line up against the M4A1S. But no, good trading from Rooster. Like, especially on the site in particular, he was they got that bomb plant down. If it was a 3-for-2 trade or was it a 2-for-3 trade in the favor of Rooster.
It was something. I know Mindfreak won the round, and that's the that's what matters in the end. New round though, first gun round, and Rooster are looking to show some presence at mid. Just nading over towards double doors, and Mindfreak leaving it fully open, going for the 3-2 split instead. Nedic hunting for an entry there. Molly gives him a lot of pressure towards E-Box, as Mindfreak just decides to play it safe, fall back towards the safer positions on site. And in the meanwhile, it's flashed towards A main. Forlex out in the open, but fortunately had Super in front of him. The solid A main setup. Gets that first pick of the round, and things are looking awkward now. Nedic can't double it down towards B, and Rooster looking quite disjointed here.
Yeah, I'm going to say, and also not to mention as well, Tuck's taking down Chelios. They've also grabbed that AK outside A as well. That Molotov was thrown in by Forlex to secure that, which is pretty huge as well.
Ooh, TJ wasn't ready for that repeat.
Yeah, it's the worst part. It's the worst part when you just pull that trigger for an extra second. And it's like huge, like costly as well if you could have got that pick to get in.
Yeah.
But this is how the round ends, unfortunately. It's just, especially on the T side, like, if you're not making any moves or making any map control, particularly like, getting middle or getting closer to B main or anything like that, you're just disjointed and sitting there on your hands for 40 seconds.
It's too hot for that. Maybe in winter. But
yeah, maybe.
Let's see what Rooster can do. Going faster with the techies towards B main. Slowing it down with the nade. Just seeing what the CTs are going to try to do to block here. Flash into water.
Utility nines again.
Try and draw that attention out. And Chell with the pop flash into B. It's going to be the split.
Yep. I think they're going to get 2 kills here. I think they're going to take the slightly Tech 9s, okay? These are just cursed weapons. They just win absolutely ridiculous rounds like this, okay? That's why I call it the cursed weapon. They just do this.
It's also quite hard. Spraying still feels a little bit awkward in CS2 compared to what it didn't go. And you could see there, you know, maybe it is just the Go TV angle, but Tuck's trying to spray and track. I think it was Chelios who just never stopped swinging past default. Oof. That was hard to watch, but Go TV makes it look worse than what it would have.
Yeah, I was going to say, that would have been a really hard one anyway, because he's got like 3 different players spraying that Tech 9 to him as well. And if they get body shots, even a headshot, he's just down for the count. I was just going to say, like, in CS2, it's just been this, like, you know, the T's can pull out the Tech 9 and potentially win a round. It's actually quite scary. And the only really way to counter it is nail the timing on your utility with the HE grenades and whatnot. And the mollies and whatnot, just catch them in that transition where they're trying to rush you with the Tech 9s. Because it just always seems like the Tech 9 always gets the first punch before the, you know, the spray down comes in with the rifles.
Yeah. Well, into the 5th. Rooster finally getting their first round on the board. I think they had like 4 alive at the end there as well, getting a couple of AKs back in hand, snatching those off the CTs that had saved them from another round. And Mindfreak going heavy towards A this time. Super with a flash, looking to pop them on the A main line, which will happen in a moment. ASAP's in a good position to deal with the aggression though. Flash coming, won't be blinded, and gets the lineup. Vorlex gonna accidentally kill DPR meanwhile, but that's a solid start to the round for Rooster. Oh,
yeah. Make it better. You know, Chelios secures middle, and that's pretty much a safe call immediately for Mindfreak. I've got to say, I thought Sap got both of those kills. They lined up for him, but you know, sometimes it's good to have a helping hand in the other team. You know, I think secretly Forlex is just trying to steal that kill from Sap, so Sap wouldn't get a 2K. Okay, you know, a bit of fight in there. Okay.
Nice little lurk from Rackham, going to be able to find Tux there, and Danger still tucked away in Pal is looking like it's going to be difficult for him to save, but members of Rooster have already gone past him. But should see him in a second.
Just a matter of time. I reckon just 10 seconds. He'll be done. Okay, a bit quicker than that, okay? 5 seconds.
Clean round from Rooster.
Yeah, you just hope in those scenarios with those save calls, like, you know, that you can just sneak past them on the timing so they can't see you and they won't relook for you. That's the worst part when you're just in that trapped feeling there in Palace and you're just sitting there going like, yeah, it's only a matter of time before they do find me. Full USPs, an anti-eco, and the lovely fellas from Mindfreak are all going to stack mid. And as some of these stack rounds go, Roosters decided to go the other way, which is to A side. What a moment! Okay, they're thinking maybe we should go mid into the pistol stack. Don't you just love those rounds where, like, basically they all stack, like, let's say B side, for example, and then the team goes to A, it's just like, if only Roosters just showing off all their utility, pretty much.
Yeah. At least at mid, you have those fast rotations. You can work a flank up and know that there's not going to be too many players watching it. There is a double ruck set up though, and Nedic plenty of the clip. Shell here with him. Brings that one back. And it should be easy pickings for Rooster now. Gripping up, making sure that Vorlex can't get anything done. And then a nice little spray with the AK will tie up the game. 3 rounds each. And Rooster are going to be going up against some weaponry from Mindfreak again.
Vorlex did a bit of damage there, but didn't get the cigar. He heavily damaged Chelios and ASAP. Just didn't get the USP to connect with the head. He had so many body blows, but not the dink that everyone loves. Like I say, Rooster got the won the force buy and they carried that onto the anti-eco, and they're doing a good job at the moment. They're on track to potentially get 9. However, they've got to deal with a few gun rounds, obviously. Tark's just checking B mains. He doesn't see anyone there yet. They don't clear it out. Rooster not engaging yet, but ASAP on the secondary engage takes down DPR. These volleys just really missing Chelios and Nedic from E-Box taking down Tux. And that could be open. But there are 2 other players there. Forlex has got to be very careful. If you say he had 2 separate gunfire on B, they're going to probably head to A and take out Forlex there. But either way, somehow Mindfreak have got themselves back into this. They didn't really lose too much ground on the site. Now it's at a standstill again after Rooster getting the opening picks, and Forlex catches Nedic at E-Box.
Oh, I like this. Heads up play. Had an inkling that Shell was going to be coming over towards T-stairs there, and single-handedly pulls Mindfreak back into the round.
Yeah, it just feels disjointed. I was like, do Rooster still keep going for B? Or do they switch over to A? It's actually a hard choice because Forlex is very advanced. So they may assume that the second player is on A. And, well, that's going to pretty much say the right round's done here because I don't see ASAP. Yeah, unless he has a 1-tap. I don't see them winning this.
Yeah, big round. ASAP was low. Trying to look for the info. I think Rackham just wasn't ready for the slight deep line that Danger was holding there. And now we've got Mind Freak taking that lead back. So an end to the round strung together by Rooster, but they might be able to hit back still with plenty of money, considering they had a couple of healthy rounds. And Mind Freak surviving with 3 alive means their economy is not in a great way either, moving into 8th. But what can they do to change things up?
Yeah, I gotta say, that last round was really good for Mind Freak. They managed to calm the tempo down, managed to just push back Rooster, even after getting the opening picks, with a lot of utility and whatnot. And that's really difficult to do. That's really difficult to do when they put 4 onto the bomb side. Sometimes if you lose 2 players early, it's just like they just overwhelm you just with numbers, basically. That's, you know, really good signs there for Mind Freak. And also as well, Forlex, you know, taking the big gamble as well to just lurk out of A and catch Genetic. And that probably, I'd say that probably won them around there because Rooster seemed a bit disjointed after they lost the E-Box player.
Tuck still pushing and might just catch a timing here. Finds one. And ready for the reswing. Knew there was numbers at mid. And Tux has brought it to a 2-man advantage as he makes his way back to B. Genetic hasn't had the opportunity to escape through E-Box just yet. And the bomb's still down at mid. So I'm looking at TJ. If he gets caught out here, ooh, things could have got awkward. But it was ASAP to fall. Genetic looking to go get that bomb. And TJ just hoping he can crack open the defense at mid. But you can see Mind Freak aware that they don't want to throw this round away. So just staying passive, giving Rooster some respect.
Because they also Forlex caught the lurk at A as well, which just doesn't help them too much either. But they still got the middle play, Rooster. It's still winnable. It's going to be a 2v2 on either side. Just have to get a clean set of deals in the entry, which is very unlikely. They want to try to keep that utility. Make a 1-for-1 trade, but should be taken out before he gets the plant at all. Forlex. And I wonder if he could get the knife out and just go for the stab as well for the extra economy. But, you know, you got to do the standard procedure. Just secure it around.
But solid 5 on the CT side. Really taking it to Rooster, who on paper are the favourites. But Mind Freak thinking maybe today can be the day. Or at least this map can be the map, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's looking pretty good for them at the moment as well. I do like their playstyle with having that A lurk play, particularly LC Forlex, the A defender, being very active in the middle to make sure like Rooster can't just hang around and loiter for a bit. They have to be on their toes as well. Obviously, this round hasn't been a good start for them as Super's lost in mid. And Rooster's not trusting that he was the only one there, though. They believe there's a second player there, which obviously is DPR. He's rotating through. Danger's going a bit deeper as well. Mind Freak going deeper and deeper into their own sites. Specifically B as well. And that's where Rooster's going, and this one's going to be a rough one for Danger to hold, if anything, but yeah, that's already got the side. Not really much Danger can do. You reckon the save call could be already called here, or?
I think they're just having a look. If Forlex can find anything at E-Box, if he can't, then that's the save. So Chell posted on that line with the AWP, and Rooster another round where they may be keeping 5 alive unless they go for the hunt. But with how shaky some of these rounds have gone, looks like they are not too invested in the hunt right now.
Given their economy, they could probably just use 1 or 2 AKs to go for the hunt. If they lose any more, you know, just save. Because you still got TJP and Netic with a bunch of money, so you can send a few AKs after it. That's about it. Also, Mind Freak also relatively healthy on their money as well. As you can see, their Super's got a bit. You can have like an upgrade pistol, a CZ or 5.7. I forget. Everyone goes 5.7s these days on the CT side. Actually, they buy up instead. They actually got a full set of utility out of that as well. This actually looks like a pretty decent buy from Mind Freak. Maybe the hunt could have been on the cards there to put Mind Freak onto an eco for Rooster. Well, not into eco, but at least a hero buy at least. You know, people with MP9s or for Masters, just utter, like, not the ideal weaponry.
Yeah. the trade-off you got to worry about? Your own economy or the opponent's economy?
Oh, exactly.
And Rooster chose their own that time. Progutil into a main, and Mindfreak are respecting it. It's just ASAP making some noise as we do see the aggression start to make its way through mid. Chelios posted through double towards the top of mid, and Mindfreak with that 3-man setup on B. I think they're going to hear that rotation back towards mid now as well. So I'm not sure if this crossfire is going to get established, or if Rooster are just going to wait for Mindfreak to make a mistake.
Yeah, it could be a deliberate sound cue as well, but you can never be too sure. Like some teams, like, oh, Nedic, what a peak. I just wasn't even expecting that. He basically like quickly recalibrated his aim, but by the time that happened, Nedic had already sprayed a burst fire all over him. And now they're just picking on A at the moment. The big job for Super and 4Lex, but 4Lex has been a stalwart on holding this site so far. Well, the horse has already bolted here, unfortunately, for 4Lex. It's Rackham and ASAP. Both from A main and both from Plat. Just basically another save call here, unfortunately. And that they are going to hunt this time. DPR caught on the leg. They're going to have to fight for this, unfortunately, Mindfreak, and they're going to have to fight for this for a very long time, but you're fighting with the highest rated player in CS2 in Australia at the moment. Not a tussle that you want to have. Oh, almost danger. Almost. That transfer onto Rackham could have happened.
Yeah, solid attempt. And that'll be 5-5, all tied up again. Let's see
6-6
half? Maybe. Certainly on the cards. Mindfreak, I doubt they'll win this one unless something crazy happens. But next one, round loss bonus is there. Decent amount of money in the bank. So Rooster will have a harder next round than this round. And we're just going to see a quick old A hit. Flash towards B to try and draw those rotations, and as you can see on the map there, it's drawn 4Lex across. A's open. Rooster have made the perfect call if they commit.
Yeah, you're always going to be careful against, these eco rounds as well. You never know, 5-7 could be around the corner, and those 5-7s, you get a cheeky few body shots, and just suddenly the bodies pile up, and you've got an AK in your hands. But Rooster commits so much utility to the A hit. Like, every single possible default CT spot is either smoked or mollied within, like, the first 10 seconds of their execute. Like, it's a lot more than I usually see for those, like, nades and maneuvers. Maybe it's the timing, like, when you see them unleash absolute hell on the side. That you're like, okay, yeah, Rooster's coming.
Just a solid Exy.
Yeah, exactly. Meticulous, leaving no stone unturned, literally, like every single CT position that, one in dumb positions, all mollied. And it's also, like, all simultaneously as well, like, it's not like, oh, this one spot's flying for a bit, no, all of them are mollied. Well, Rooster got in a kerfuffle there towards the end of the round. Mindfreak were desperately trying to get any sort of weapons or any sort of frags there, but nothing happened. They were all, well, summarily taken out. Final round and a half. I'd say this has been a pretty good half for Mindfreak. I mean, 5 rounds on the CT side. They tie it up, even better. But what I'm going to see is basically how Rooster plays CT side at Nubis. Generally, with a lot of teams, I see where they pick Nuke or pick and Nubis in particular, so Mindfreak, for example, they have a very good unfavored side, such as CT side, for example, here, and Mindfreak have done fairly good. Because I always say this as well, if you're picking let's say a Nuke, for example, because you're going to be playing T side first, you better have a good T side, which is good trade by DPR, really pursuing that. Even though it takes the extra utility damage, the numbers are even now.
Oh,
unfortunate by 4Lex, that initial shot. He got right between them though. He nailed that split, for bowling. Get a perfect split in the middle. That's what he did. Super though, sharpens up middle, and that is huge, but you have to deal with a 3v2 retake. And Chelios will plant a bomb at default.
3-man flank for the retake.
Yeah, would they expect the Spanish Inquisition as the 3-man flank?
Maybe.
Oh.
Were you expecting that though?
Nah. Was Kelios expecting that, though? Was Sage expecting that?
Yeah, and that'll be that for the half. We'll see you just after this for the second. Welcome back to IEM Chengdu 2024 Oceanic Close Qual. We've got Rooster up by 2 over Mindfreak as we jump into the second half of Anubis. You haven't missed anything, really. It is still map 1 of the series. We don't know if it's going to be a long one or a short one today. We're just seeing how Rooster are going to play.
Yeah, I gotta say, Rooster, I feel like they really should be more up. I mean, in that half alone, Nidec won 5 opening duels, and they won 9 overall. I'm not sure if it's a testament to Mind Freak or it's a testament to Rooster not being able to close out scenarios. But Mind Freak having 5 rounds is impressive. And they also won 2 clutches as well. So I think Mind Freak's in a pretty good position here. Given if you look at the stats, you're like, why aren't Rooster like 10-2 up?
Ooh, I love that out of Rooster. Flashing through the doors after TJ stayed close. Heard the footsteps falling away. And now we're going to see the edge cross from Chelios into Pal as well. Double set up over towards E-Box. Makes it a little awkward. Fake flash at A will draw 1 player back. But Rooster relying heavily on Rackham here. Crosshair looked good. Got him 2. And Nedic as well. Ooh, gets pinked up. Awkward position to fight from, but still managing to get more damage out of that. Ridiculous scenes. And Rooster come through with the pistol.
I've got to say, Nedic surviving there from that Glock headshot basically got Rooster around. Otherwise, Chelios doesn't follow up. Chelios gets there seconds too late. But I gotta say, great start from Rackham, to be honest. Rackham just keeps him there for 2 seconds, gets 2 frags before he goes down. And then he does an incredible job, because the first thing he picked into at E-Box was just a 1 tap to the head. And he had to just stay alive for an extra 3 seconds for Chelios to wander around. I've got to say, just those 3 seconds were so important to Mind Freak. And they'll probably realize that when they walk through back this, that Nedic not going down early enough. He's had that entire round just fall apart, unfortunately. Seen trailing foot TJP, so he knows at least one's mid. Seen the second elbow as well, so he knows 2 are mid.
He's happy to go up against the Glocks though.
Yep. You got to repay the MP9 somehow. You know, it's hungry for at least, you know, 3 notches on the gun.
And Mind Freak happy just to wait out these smokes again. Flash into the middle. TJ still waiting with open arms. Going back for more. He's 3. Chelios says, let me in. On the scrimmage, mate.
Let me in, Chief. Well, you know, TJB got enough to refund his MP9 that round. And now here comes the business. The gun's coming in. The AK is being thrown in. As you know, this is just a little dress rehearsal for the main show coming up here. I've got to say here for Mind Freak, I feel like they've got to convert this round before that scoreboard pressure starts to really hail in on them. Like, so they need to get, you know, that 1 T round to get the nerves off, get the edge off.
ASAP's not scared about this one.
He's got to do
right up behind the smoke. He's waiting for the bust from Mind Freak. And it looks like there is going to be a flash through it. They're getting ready
to go. Is he going to say tickets, please?
It is. They aren't clearing close. Paulek's going to be at least able to get the trade. So a main control is there. Smoke still on the choke. Starts to fade. And TJ here won't be mollied off, but he won't hit his shots either. So Mind Freak navigating their first gun round well as they find themselves the A side.
You know, that was a very fortunate execute for Mind Freak. You could have seen 20 million ways that goes wrong in that scenario there. And the fact that 4X, I think the biggest effort there is 4X trading out. Like, it was a 1-for-1. That could have been easily just the Roosters just stomping all over them, getting to the A site. Oh, sorry, not holding the A site. There's also ASAP as well, wondering what could have been. You know, he takes down 4X at that MP9. I reckon he definitely gets a 3rd if he takes out 4X. But anyway, Mind Freak finally get that first round, so, you know, the nerves go down a bit. They show that Rooster are indeed mortal on that CT side. The problem is that Rooster was clean with those, you know, the initial rounds, the pistol and the anti-eco. So they can just buy back in.
Yeah. This round, pretty important to win for Mind Freak. The economy might let them buy into the next, but now that they've won a round loss is a little bit shaky. So things get a bit harder. And we're going to see Vorlex speed it up in through water to make his way towards E-box. No one hit a flash for him. He just waited out. And the flash in forces Chell off the line. So the main control there now for Mindfreak. Yep.
Yeah, I agree as well. This round's very, very crucial. Mindfreak, you know, even if they lose this round, they need a plant at least. If they don't get that plant, it's looking very, you know, cock-a-doodle-doo at the moment.
Rooster looking to go toe-to-toe with the main members of Mindfreak. Flashing back in, Shell on the advanced line, and won't be able to see too well after that banger again from DPR. So doing some good supportive utility, and now Forlex drawing attention back towards B. So Rooster still holding with a 2-2 split on the defense, as Mindfreak are Xing.
ASAP does get the initial pick, has to move. Hopefully they just walk into TJP. Oh, Tux. Takes down TJP and ASAP. Tux showing off some moves.
And that'll be that. Rooster already on for the save. Mindfreak, some solid entries there. Unfortunate little repeaks, but some decent pre-fires on the common lines from Mindfreak. Able to take out the camera player, able to take out that player at top.
Leading by example, I suppose, from Tux.
Yeah.
Also good like as well, like Mindfreak immediately, like after Tux took those initial duels, DPR immediately gave Tux that all. You're just managing that whole situation as well. Because I like it when teams do that, when they manage their all, like, you know, to the lower HP players. And give the rifles to people with higher HPs. Like, you know, I love seeing that.
Well, 2 rounds the difference now. And this is what I was talking about pre-match as well. DPR, only 4 kills here. Of course, he's probably got a lot of flashes. He's been sitting at the back, setting the boys up for success, but not able to make that opening happen, and just not seeming to have the impact that we know he can. Tux, on the other hand, will be able to find Chelios over towards mid with an aggressive early push. But does he expect any more of these USPs to get a bit frisky with it down the middle? Netic and Rackham took the guns towards B. They heard him. And they are going to go for the rotation back to A. Mid, maybe. Just to keep Mindfreak guessing. Waiting for the swing. Oh, collateral somehow not coming through there. A sap on 15 with no armor. Got collateraled by an AWP and didn't die. Source 2. Rackham looking like he will be saving. Just trying to figure out if anyone's going on that early hunt. And Mindfreak able to get through the mixed bag of a buy that Rooster brought in this round. Sap on 15 points of health is walking quickly towards those T's though. And I don't think Mindfreak are too interested in hunting, just clearing out CT so they have a safer place to save. And Sap on the high line. Probably the only one that will find any action, and he's gone away at the wrong possible moment. Unfortunately, couldn't cross the safety. And Mindfreak looking to tie things up in the 18th. Mid-smoke, E-box smoke coming through. And DPR again, just trying to get on the early line. And all those CTs have gone to the right side of sight. Molly. Keeping Nedic tucked away in the E-box. Chelios going to get dunked on here at mid as well. So, hopefully a bit of util there. Still waiting for DPR to strike. Again, none of these CTs moving out of their nooks. All crannies just looking to swing on Rackham's contact. Like smoke. Thrown forward. And Danger making some noise as well. So Rooster aware that there are going to be these 2 B-site members, but it's all a fake. As Mindfreak sends 3 into a main. They're already smoked off. And Sap's going to try to drop into the bottom of site. Wants to play the aggressive game. But Flash forces him back at the open. Now they know he's on site. And Molly will force him into the open. He has to fight. He's gone into the middle of it. Nate followed through as well as the AK shots to make this A site open, fully cleared out. And Rooster, they wanted to go for the retake, but again, their money not looking too good. So it's instantly a save call. Quick update on the score of the A stream. It's looking like Bad News Kangaroos are up by 5 rounds right now, 12-7 over Greyhound on Nuke. So could be seen an upset on the cards today, or at least Greyhound maybe losing a map after they qualled to the Asian RMR yesterday. This will be a tied game right now, 9 rounds each. Rooster, a very solid start to the second half, but once Mindfreak got rolling, well, they've got 4 in a row now. And that makes things awkward, but Rooster at least will have the round loss bonus to play around. 3 weapons saved across, so they'll have everything their heart's desire moving into the 19th. And they're going to need to, because Mindfreak are hitting bloody everything. Making all the right calls. And this could be another one of those. A faster approach towards a main. Molly slows them down. They extinguish. They try to roll. And Sap barely getting around the corner. Flash maybe saving him, but the pre-fire too good. TJ, though, ready. A helping hand in a dire moment. And DPR takes him across the top of the smoke. So we've got a 3v3 and a chance for Rooster to make the retake happen. Ooh. Shot comes through from Tux. Trade out of Chell. I just want to happen. Oh, retake util set. Loving this one out of Chell, but where's it go? Does it work? They're the big questions. Smoke towards a main. Molly towards Fountain. Nice little lineups. Unfortunately, couldn't find any value off of the back of it. And that is going to be Mindfreak taking the lead for the first time in a while. 10-9. That the old 50 ping. It's going to be very hard to hold lines like that. Perthnet just hits different. 2 kills already found by Mindfreak, and it's looking like an 11th is just around the bend. Tux now. Ooh, flashed off. Manages to dodge it. It was a deep one. Nedic falls. Things going awkward. Things are going wrong. And Rackham, unfortunately, did no wrong. But the rest of the team could not hit their shots. Mindfreak found their way right through the defenses here. And Rooster have almost no money to take into next. Here. Nice. But that's that. 1 for 1.
Yes.
And 4 alive from Mindfreak is solid.
Mindfreak really put together a streak here. You know, it was not looking like that when Rooster won the initial pistol and the anti-eco, but geez, they've really packed in a punch the last couple of rounds. And like I say now, Rooster's on the back burner, basically. Like, now, like Rooster, well, they're on the roast at the moment, they're getting roasted. Like before, we were talking about Mind Freak having a crucial round needed. Now we're talking about Rooster having a crucial round that they need to win. Basically, I'd say this is an all-in round, basically, because next round, I'm not going to look too flash.
ASAP playing anti. Ready for a push through, but the nade doesn't give them the info that they're looking for ASAP. However, will spraying back through the smoke. Will get out of dodge, dodge the molly, dodge that damage. Rooster trying to not get caught out this round.
Unfortunately, they dodged all that damage, and they just walked into a HE grenade, unfortunately. Good early damage though from Rooster. I mean, this is what they need, you know. Mind Freak need to take a few hits before they enter the site. It makes Rooster's job a bit easier if they come filing in. Which is most likely going to be the A. They're going to have to press the go button shortly because I don't think they can get DPR. Very risky, but super. His teammates will back him up. And they could be in here and they crack him with the AUG. Oh, jeez, beautiful by DPR. Now it's up to TJP's because everything's on his back at the moment. Meanwhile, his help is too far away. Yeah, I think we've got an upset here on the cards now. Well, I reckon we will have an upset on the cards. Could understand if Netic does go for this 1v3 at this stage, or... Yeah. Probably being told by Chelios says, nah, don't bother going for it. At least we have a hero M4 going to that next round. And, you know, at least 3 rounds to hold off OT seems more doable than losing that M4, and you've got, at best, like a few 5-7s off a Master and MP9.
Terrorists win.
Whatever works, huh?
Yeah.
And that's a huge save, because...
He didn't get the AWP, though. He was a second away from getting that AWP off DPR.
Yeah, the point is, if he didn't save anything, then they'd have just Famis's and nothing in this round. And now they get the extra util, they get an extra gun.
Exactly.
So, a chance for Rooster, but let's focus on Mind Freak for a moment, because they've got everything and then more, and plenty to close out this game in the next 3 rounds.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, I looked at the money scenario just then, I was like, oh, you know, probably have 3k or so. But no, they're rich. Like, this is gonna be such a hard putt for Rooster, because they could be facing 3 straight buys, basically. If they want to put this to OT. And, like, for the CTs in particular, it's very hard to verse 3 straight buys, especially if you don't keep more than 2 players alive. Because then your money is slowly just being whittled away. Don't get the, you know, extra dessert on the side or anything like that on the CT side if you start, you know, don't have more than 2 players alive. You just have to, you know, it's either get the gun or you get the nades. And it'll be like an MP9 or something.
Shell's going to be heard. Don't know, one was up on the fountain, and Shell wants to go forward here. Phasing it, fading it out. Him and Sap. Fight to him, and Super, the repeat, after spotted on the first jiggle, makes things more difficult. And that's the first time we've seen Rooster with a numbers advantage for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I was probably say since their T-half, pretty much. Pucks gambling with that Molotov, just hoping to get a kill while standing in it. Danger's gonna slide into the B site for basically free. Opens up the duel against Rackham's taking down Danger as well from behind. Basically got the tripwire out and trip them over. DPR, ASAP, not the cleanest of sprays. Chelios is gonna jump below. And I know what DPR is. DPR here, Chelios drops. We did, but it doesn't really matter anyway. It's gonna be a 10th round on the board for Rooster. But the good news for Rooster is this buy is a lot better. And I guess there's no real bad news because they're just basically facing the same sort of buy anyway.
Yeah. See if they can get through this one though. They'll need to. They're only playing for OT now. And Mindfreak have 2 more chances to get this one done. Unfortunately getting caught off in the previous, but now going back to what was working, which is these A-site hits, or so it seems from the way that they are postured on the map right now. Heavy presence in towards water. And ASAP was solo for a moment, but we'll have TJ coming back to help him.
Yeah, usually it's a lot of a B site executes, favoring that B site. But Mindfreak, they find an open, they find Achilles' heel. Why not just abuse it to no end?
Oof.
Yeah.
E-box flash just a little bit too deep there. And won't blind up Chell, won't force him off the line. Nedic locking that one down now as the contact play comes in from a main. And the A-site defense about to be stacked.
Yep. 3 players. Chelios rotating over. Oh, geez, both missed shots by DPR and Chelios. Chelios only has half opportunity. Puck streams in ASAP. Only grabs 1, and Chelios like taken down by DPR. DPR re-peaks to win that duel as well. And, oh, this is going to be such a rough retake for Rackham and Nedic. They have no information. And DPR is on an off angle as well. In before he's not on an off angle, but I feel like it's an off angle. Nedic. This is going to be it. The duel fates.
Oh.
Perfect. Now to get in here all by himself as Rackham's taken. Oh, the Rackham's still there. Oh, it must be DC. But Nedic has to go on for the defuse.
Looking for the ball. Waiting for it. Danger didn't have to drop the molly just yet. Big swing comes in. Molly on it. And that's that.
Yep.
That is going to be that. 13 to 10. Mindfreak taking the first map of the series. Meanwhile, I just saw on the other stream as well, Bad News Kangaroos won at the last round of regulation on Nuke over Greyhound as well. Classic that both these games are finishing almost tied up in sync. But we're getting upsets all across the board so far, at least for the first map of the series. We've got more maps to get to. This one, didn't go as expected for Rooster, but, it's Mindfreak's map pick, and they made it look like it, doing a really good job there in the second half to come back into the game and then solidify it.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mindfreak, I thought they were down and out, especially when Rooster was converting to anti-eco, and Rooster was seemingly just pushing it out over and over again. Yeah, that's pretty much my feeling there as well, is that it just didn't think Mindfreak were going to win that.
Well, we'll see if Mindfreak can close it out in 2 or not, or if Rooster can cluck back, get clucked. We'll see you just after the break. is game day, and it's upset city, apparently, in the upper bracket, round 1 of IEM Chengdu 2024 Oceanic Closed Qualifier. Because at the moment, both maps have been won by the underdogs in both the rounds. You know, we just watched Rooster take on Mindfreak, and Mindfreak managed to take their map pick after Rooster started to get caught off. I think, honestly, thinking back, it was just some great utility usage. The amount of times, you know, the flashes were on point, the mollies were on point. You could see Rooster just getting caught in transition over and over and over, or just caught on common angles. Mindfreak was abusing that. And, you know, hopefully for Rooster, they're going to be able to pick it all up and do it again a little bit better in the next map. But for that map there, Anubis, you know, Mindfreak, they're looking dangerous.
Yeah, definitely looking very dangerous. I mean, you look at the stats, for example. Like, you look at the opening duels, look at the ADR, the damage done, and the amount of times that Rooster had a man advantage. You're like, oh, so Rooster won this game, right? Well, no, Mindfreak won this game. And it's just as you said, great utility usage. The only way you can win on-demand scenarios, generally, other than just swing out and have better aim, is just great utility usage to just force them out of those positions, get those on-demand scenarios back. The clutches as well in the end was 3-1 to Mindfreak as well. And so Mindfreak clutched out a bit more as well, but they always recovered from those opening duels. They were down at one point, I think it was the first half, they were down 9-2 in opening duels, and it was 7-5. So Mindfreak have been cracking a lot of man down scenarios where they're operating a man down and being able to turn it over on a new leaf. And that's what we saw there.
Well, let's see if we watch Rooster keep it a bit more clean if they get those opening picks, or if Mindfreak are going to keep on making it work in the 4v5s. But Rooster will be starting on the T side again, and this time on Inferno.
Yeah, that would be the other point as well, Mac, you know, is that Rooster being unable to close out rounds when they've got that advantage. That's the other point as well. Beautiful flash. But it just doesn't mean anything is if somehow Rackham... Oh, never mind. It goes from a 2-for-1 to an even trade, and Tux makes it so. And now Rooster, they see Tux there, and they're just like, let's just go to A. And it's up to DPR to hold the site. DPR playing a headshot.
Moto smoke there as well. DPR. Oh, a little bit awkward, but he gets there eventually on Genetic. Zap able to at least enable the trade, and the bomb plant is huge for the T's because they'll be able to buy into the next round anyway. Big player gonna beat the Molly. Tux forced to fight here. Chelios has to go for the reload as the push comes in from Moto's side. Chell falls. Zap gets the job done, and Rooster will take the first pistol of the map.
Good trade to Rooster on the side. Also, gotta say, honorable mention to Tux there as well for that trade onto Rackham, I believe. It's a risky peak there, because if Tux goes down, Rooster is stomping over B. I gotta say, I love these 1% plays coming from Mindfreak as well, because it's even catching Rooster off guard. Rooster's not even expecting it.
Well, Chell with the front spawn. Where's he going? Is Banana going to be the play again? Mindfreak have brought 3 players in this direction, but they're staying passive. Looks like they're just going to shift around that utility.
They've got the MP9 there towards B as well. As long as they don't give away too much, the MP9 could probably do a lot of damage if they eventually, of course, go to B. Could even put the MP9 on the first box as well on top of it. Because like, what I've noticed as well from a lot of T sides from teams as well, they don't check the top of the first box first, most of the time. They always check, you know, what's ahead of them at coffins, or potentially someone coming out of CT, but never the top of first box. But as I say that, what will happen now is that Brewster will check first box, the top of it, and kill the player there. Because so Rooster have pumped up the brakes here.
Yeah.
It looked like they were gonna, you know, go for the B. They had the, you know, the entrance to the site all secured. But now you're not sure it's gonna go to A at this point. The only person doing the rotating is the bomb carrier. Even Mindfreak's a bit confused. I mean, you see the rotate and Tuxie's like not sure which way they're gonna go.
Yeah.
That checks the cubby and then it's gonna wrap around to A.
Ooh, bomb with 20 seconds going back to B, and Mindfreak haven't moved.
Geez.
They've called this. They've called this bluff. They've watched the VODs. They've seen Rooster do this before. TJ can't get the entry, and things start going wrong. There's 5 seconds to get the bomb down, and there's still 2 CTs here to stop it happening. Danger holds the ground, knocks the bomb to the floor. And that's the round. Okay, Rooster. I feel like they overthought that one.
I was going to say that. The exact same thought. They bamboozled themselves. Sometimes it's easier to just go in a straight line instead of 20 million different squiggles. Get yourself tied in your own shoelaces there. That's what happened. They tripped over themselves. Mindfreak just watched it happen and it's like, wait a second, 50 seconds later, it'll come in. The bad part about all of that, though, for Mindfreak, they didn't pick up any of those generous AK donations on the ground. Maybe Rooster should register as a charitable organization after that round. I'm not sure. Tax deductions,
Departments here, and it's an awkward fight. Close range SMGs making light work of them, but Vorlex, I think he will survive. Manages to get to the end of halls in time, but they know that he's here up on the balcony. Tucks his head right down, has one flash to try to make this happen. Flashes himself, catches the nade, and that couldn't have gone too much worse there for Vorlex.
Yeah. No, you never know. He's bullied himself in pit before, okay? So, could have got a lot worse. The infamous death in pit when he mollied himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got Danger in the 1v3, who is not even having a sniff. Just keeping the Famis alive for the next round. That smoke can come in handy. The flash as well could maybe set some pistols up for an attempt at taking some banana control, some mid control, wherever they want to use it. But Rooster cleaning it up this round with 3 alive at the end. The force buy works out.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good round for Rooster. They would be so happy about that after losing the force buy against the force buy like that in the previous round to Mindfreak, where Mindfreak didn't have to do anything. I was actually going to see if Danger was going to try and grab that Galil at the entrance to apartments. Well, Chilius goes down after time, but that definitely doesn't mean too much. Yeah, Galil's better than FMRs. Extra 10 rounds actually does damage. The FMRs users in chat are going to go like, AWOL, be like, what? FMRs don't do damage? Yeah, they don't. They fire pea shooter bullets. I just, hate to see it sometimes where just under pressure, the utility usage, it's either a crystal clear great nade or it's just you flash yourself and die. And that's what happened there to poor Vorlex. Rooster got to be a bit cautious with this round in particular because they're against 5.7s. And an MP9 as well, so they've got to be really careful with those close angles. That flash will definitely get rid of that close angles at sandbags, as well as the full-up nade. Just trying to pile on the pressure. Might actually get a bit of damage as well. Ooh, Danger. Fortunately, he has a helmet there. His other players did not. And they could have been Kobe there. Wonder if Danger will pass off the FAMAS to one of his teammates. And they'll just give it their 5.7.
Maybe. I don't know if it's going to matter too much because it's Tux that gets tested with Rooster making their way in. Deep CT smoke. Tux is ready to swing off of a timing. That banger coming over the top. Oh, almost works out for one. But he's done. He's roasted. And one freak probably just going to save what they brought into this one, into the next. And that's the round. 1 kill.
Yep.
Inferno.
Fortunately for Tux there, that readjustment just doomed him. To be fair, you only got the best what you work with there. If you can't see, just create a large net and hope someone walks into it. Rooster aren't too happy with just one. They want more. Instead, Chelios completely forgot that he was on the menu today at A site, not Mindfreak. Oh, geez, DPL might get an AK here. ASAP recklessly peek into kitchens like that.
Terrorists win.
Maybe my comment that Rooster could be a charitable organization wasn't too misplaced. Because yeah, even they lost this round, Mindfreak with that Force Spy. The Spy is technically a Force Spy because I believe DPR has dropped his 5-7.
Yeah, it's good financial management from
Yeah.
the side of the CTs, and yeah, that AK can certainly get some work done. Haven't been super impressed by DPR on the stick. I like him a bit more as a rifler. So let's see if he can shine right now. We've got a 4-man setup at bracket. Again, just going for a gamble. Tucks deep at B, all the way back into CT in the cutout.
Couldn't get any deeper in B, to be honest. So deep that he's not even in B anymore.
Smoke going to go towards the top of mid, just to slow down any bracket aggression, and the CTs can continue to hold. And in the meanwhile, you can see Mindfreak starting to edge the numbers back towards B instead. Knowing that they can buy into the next, they can try and get a little more aggressive here.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough one for Mindfreak because I have no idea what's going on in Banana, so they have to commit the 2-man rotate. But also at the same time, well, it depends what Rooster does. Rooster have given them no information, so Mindfreak kind of have to make up their own information. It's kind of like the infamous horse drawing, where it's half perfectly drawn and half not drawn. That's what Mindfreak have to do. They have to draw the rest and just hope it's right. Rooster are going to rotate over towards A. Both defenses on A and B in particular are very, very deep. Mindfreak is so deep on A defense that they're just in the site, basically.
Yeah, turtled up. DPR's time to shine with the AK in hand. Molly is going to tickle him down a little bit and make it light work for the rest of the rifles. And the push in through that moto smoke does not work well at all. 4 rounds on the horizon for Rooster, as Danger probably just going to save the Famous to the next.
Super, can he recover anything? Yeah, I don't think he can. It's just too deep in the site. That AK, I've said the AK of DPR is too deep. It's just back at reverse default. The AKs are too deep as well. Wait, they were fleeing out to him, actually. Where's the bomb planted at default? They were fleeing out to him, towards Danger's side.
Pretty sure Rooster just calculated that, grabbed all the guns and gone back to site, so they blow away rather than towards him.
Yeah.
And they'll create some distance to the lips, and then it's going to go back and look for the AK, but I don't think it's there.
Oh, no, it is. He got it.
There you go.
Jeez. Like I say, this is what a criticism I have with some of the teams as well, is that they leave the guns in the open and unguarded. And in situations where the CTs can pick them up, you really just got to chuck them over the fence like a rugby throw. Chuck them over.
Yeah, it is very much min-maxing, and teams are probably thinking about other things at those moments, making sure they don't choke as well, Yeah,
exactly. Exactly that, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. It is a very tough one because, it's great economic benefits, but at the same time, if your back's facing to a potential retake from Mindfreak, you can go from ugly to worse very quickly.
Yeah. Silent boost to apps for ASAP this round. And it looks like he will have an isolated fight with DPR here. Swing out. There's that Peeker's advantage in full effect. And now Mindfreak don't want none of that sauce. So they're wiping off their burgers, rotating back into sight, giving up that arch control, and Rooster still just running through the default paces, taking top mid, taking Banana, just showing some presence over here, which they haven't really had to do yet. TJ just jumping, clearing close, and Mindfreak are going to cheat towards A. So we might have a bit of a bloodbath on our hands.
Indeed. Preparations for the bloodbath, indeed. Get all the nades in. Hopefully it's a good trading overall. 4-for-4 trade maybe. But we'll see what happens. We've got the preparations here. Danger going towards Arc. Tucks at Library. And they got to do the opponent first. Vorlex at the pit. The flashes are there. Super and Forge both can't see, but it's all just gone Mindfreak's direction. Super can't hold on Chelios. He's going to do a second barrage. The North players on site. Tucks huge, but I just can't get the extra kills, and just Danger left, but Danger's on the flank. Almost being planted at Cold Zero. Danger could win this. He can isolate the duel with Netix. It's just dealing with TJP if he swings. Jeez, actually got an advantage. He's got taken out TJP. He's got past Netic. And he's
How
done
does
it.
that happen? Did Nedic not see him? Nedic poked his head up. He mustn't have seen him.
Yeah, he must have just got that slight timing. Like, you know, his head was just behind default, so he couldn't see the shoulder.
Yeah.
It's just like a matter of a pixel. But I feel like he should have seen him. Maybe something distracted him.
Yeah, that's a little bit awkward. Gets off the line for just a moment. Just long enough for that round to be winnable. And Mind Freak are going to be able to take that one. TJ not going to be happy how he died.
Yeah, definitely not. It's either timing or Nedic didn't see it, and both situations is royally unhappiness.
Now the front spawn, we can see Nedic try and take banana control. Mind Freak bring in 3 with 2 deep bangers, and Nedic should be dead. Can't see a thing there. It logs all locked up. Smoke on the bottom of mid. And Rooster again going to have to try to win this one in a 4v5.
That's the most aggressive I've seen Mind Freak on B. Like, not only just, you know, holding top banana, they decided to go the full distance. And it paid some dividends for them. Forlex just charging down, holding W. Takes out Nedic, their top fragger and top rated player generally for Rooster. And that's a huge bounty. Huge pillage. Face up in brackets. Forlex. Ooh, this is a sneaky little trick here. Hux is going to activate the end kill too.
Good timing. Only gets the one though. Sap will fall eventually to Forlex. Chelios with bomb plant getting down means there's some more money to play with later on. But for now, Mind Freak trying to figure out how to win this round in the 2v1. Forlex locking down any aggression towards Moto's side. Chelios, I think he might have heard something towards second, but not quite aware of the apps push starting to come through. He's in an odd position for the apps player to have to deal with. However, won't win the first fight. Forlex will, and Mind Freak find themselves a third on the CT side.
Yeah, it's a hard one there for Shell. He could have gone to pit, obviously, but pit's the default position for that one person to play. So he didn't see too much utility from Mind Freak. So it's like, oh, just going to molly it out. That's pretty much what they're going to do. So he tried to play the unpredictable route, but obviously didn't work out for him anyway. That's what it seemed like, because he seems like he wanted to go to pit, but at the same time he's just like, no. Let's not go to pit. But yeah, Mind Freak once again, you know, good 2-4-1 retake. I've got to say, in these pressure scenarios and these low number scenarios as well, Mind Freak have been pretty good at closing those out against Rooster.
Missed here. So Mind Freak, like Super's unfortunately misthrown a lot of utility tonight. There was moments in the first map where you saw him whiffing some nades and he's missed the ROP smoke now.
Yeah.
But Mind Freak are not fighting for banana straight away. They are going to go for the retake set. Nolly coming across here. Smoke on the half wall. Nedic up top. So we'll see if Tux decides to clear this one. They're going in dry. And it's caught him off.
Yeah, they're actually just surprised. I thought Nedic was going to win that. I was thinking Tux was just follow that sound cue. I think Tux was, you know, latching onto that, thinking, hey, there's probably someone boost waiting for it. You know, that AK spray's bait. But yeah, Nedic going down there, and that's, well, it's not looking too good for Nedic. That's twice now he's been died early round. And, well, it's going to be a tough position for Rooster. They haven't won many man-down scenarios. Kind of opposite of Mind Freak, actually.
Flash up arch side super. He's about to be tested, but will give them the arch control. Expects the wrap, tucks in on site, and the double pit setup as well. Should stop the apps pop, but Rack is waiting for the smoke to fade out. And there he goes, Forlex falling super on site. Dealt with perfectly, but DPR can stand and deliver here from pit. However, it's death from above. TJP coming in on a very odd angle for a pit player to fight. Now we got the 2v2 in the post point.
I've got to say that Forlex frag was so important. It unlocks the pit. Basically, Mind Freak, they just, the two other players remaining just couldn't really work together. They're just blocked off from different angles and easy for Rooster to isolate 1v1, but we've got a retake here. And that's the pit mollied. Always a default position on the side. TJP takes on Tux, gets a second as well. Was expecting TJP to get traded out there, but that second crosshair placement on towards Danger was perfect. Just, it's a hard angle to shoot the head from sometimes. You know, sometimes the bullets go whizzing past instead, and TJP's on the ground. It's a 1v1, but 2JP nails it. Nails the transfer. And well, that's Rooster winning a rare thing that Rooster wins a man down scenario there. So the Roosters, you know, they say to Mindfreak, and we can do that too, okay? We don't need 5 players alive. We're not reliant on Netic. This is also sat down Mindfreak as well. They don't have the money to go for this. They go for an eco. Rooster have got a pretty good strategy here. Well, really nothing to report, really.
Yeah.
Roosters I don't know, Roosters really changed their setup to be very slow and to like test and poke and prod on how the sites react to them throwing utility over and over again. So we notice like there's nades going to A, nades going to B, and they're trying to see if they hear any sound cues or any reactions or whatnot before even just touching a site.
Well, they flip the coin.
And they get it right.
Unfortunately, flipped it on the wrong side this time. Rooster, full presence at B, no one lurking, no one gifting across any primary weaponry, and I dare say it's just going to be the bind of the next for Mindfreak. Only reason for them to survive is to try to stop Rooster from getting extra money killing him. But it could be this donation from ASAP. Of course, no one's been tagged up, so they will survive here in Banana. And that nade will give away the info ASAP was looking for, and they're going to back away from Banana and maybe just send it to CT instead. They know what's up. Have they left it too late? We've got about 3 seconds to create distance. They should be good.
Be alive. They should be alive. I'm gonna say I've seen a lot of players being extra careful with the new bomb distance increase, and I've seen some people who have not been careful at all. Where they're like, "Yeah, I can sit and pit when the bomb's default, right?"
I think the map that's been getting most people around like the OCS community is probably Mirage, because like Mirage got bigger. I went to survive in market the other day, like from a default plant on B site, and you used to be able to live there, and now you can't. Like full HP, you can't live.
Yeah, I've seen people die in kitchen and apartments on a B plant, and I'm like, what? Oh, obviously not a kid, but yeah, either way, like, it's huge. And I've seen someone die on nuke as well. Like, I think it was just to the entrance of Secret from an A plant, and I'm like, what? Yeah, I think Mirage is one, and the other is, I would say, for some reason I've got Vertigo in my head. Like, Vertigo is one of them where you've got to be very careful as well. I think it's A side in particular, because people just, like, you have to have about 67 HP to live, or 70 HP to live on the top of ramp.
Yeah.
And people forget that, and they go there with 60 HP and they die, and of course their weapon sometimes falls off the building.
Not Mindfreak keeping it with 3 towards A this round. Rooster will face a bit more detriment on the hit, considering Mindfreak have got that investment coming through. Used a lot of early util, so there's only what, like the 3 smokes, a couple of bangers left. And in comes the apps pop, flash timing, real damn good DPR. Hasn't been seen yet from the back of pit, but as he swings, he gets his head taken right off and fall X2. The last line of defense will fall. Clean hit from Rooster, 1 casualty, but it's another round because Mindfreak are not touching this site with the 10-foot pole.
Yeah, I was going to say, if ASAP did see DPR at the start, like the half arm, and ASAP was trying to find the other people in the site, knowing that his second person behind him would take care of DPR if he tried to trade back from pit. And that's exactly what played out there. Basically, even though ASAP died, you know, his teammates were already looking for those players swinging from pit. Or player, being DPR, that is. But it's just one of those rounds where it's just pretty much, it's lost at execute for Mindfreak there. like let's say for example, if Super or DPR lasts for like 5 or 10 seconds, and they're hunting here as well, as Tux goes down. Bruce is playing for keeps. Danger's gonna fight for it. Might be able to fight for it. He is gonna fight for it. Be successful as well. I think Mindfreak are a bit surprised there that TJP just swung around. But they were going for the hunt. Hero AK on Mindfreak going into this anti-eco. Also going to throw in the two straight immediately. TJP is going to have a great spray, but created out by Danger. That's an extra AK picked up. Now they're going to go to... The only person on A is Super at the moment, and Super... Well... He's not going to be in a position at all to defend this if Rooster aren't going to apps. Netic is looking from behind. They line up for Netic, but Danger still wins the duel. They don't take much damage at all.
Bomb.
Bomb as well.
In time. Bomb's out in the open. Oh, and it's looking a little awkward, but Rackham could have just saved this one. Spamming through. Tug's hoping he can make this happen. Oh, the lineup was there. It's a kill from the flank, and things are just getting so damn awkward. 3 points of health with a minute on the clock to win the 1v2, and Rackham going loud through apps.
Yep. But, if Rackham goes loud through apps and Super's not close enough to hear him, did he actually go through apps? So we definitely hear that. Rackham's just praying Super peaks first at this stage. But I don't see this ending well at all. I'm a bit surprised that Tux has been a bit passive and subdued. I guess I don't know Rackham's that low. Right. He's got this, I reckon. He has got this in the end. Gotta say, that little glimpse, he just had to just hold the trigger button, like his finger to the trigger was like super close. And all he has to do is touch Tux, and he does. Takes him out. 8 to Rooster. That was a... Rackham getting a bit lucky there, I suppose, because that panic switch managed to just clip Tux.
That's a round that Rackham shouldn't have won. But
yeah, definitely. No business.
Great positioning. And knew exactly what was up. 4 huge kills out of him.
Yep.
And into round 12 we go. It's looking a bit more rough for Mindfreak in this first half than what it was over towards Anubis. Maybe they can get 4 here, but again, they've decided just to go more passive towards B early on. Molly on half wall, flash in to get Tux some presence, and Rooster just letting Mindfreak bleed out as much utility as possible.
Yeah, sometimes this is a common T strategy as well. Is to just commit as little as you can to try and bait, an overreaction from the CT side of Mindfreak. Like try to bait, triple flashes or anything like that, or bait them into, flashing over to see if they can catch anyone on top of Banana and whatnot. Because Mindfreak are just, desperate to get a man up scenario. Tux at CT. I don't like this angle too much from the CTs, but I do like it when the CTs play a bit more aggressive on that angle, because they know it's going to get smoked. And also they can use the T smoke to just hide away from it as well. So I'm liking how Tux plays that angle. So he's always ahead of that smoke. Tux in no man's land. They might be able to hold B here. Danger, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Danger has to retreat towards coffins. Using that smoke to protect himself. Pain of patience. Danger just can't get any of those bullets to connect. Fired at Rackham first, but couldn't get it to connect, and had to shut down ASAP, who was looking in his direction, but couldn't do it. ASAP won the bomb at first box. And this will be actually an important hold for the landscape of the game. Give Mindfreak a bit more breathing room. Will be Rooster can take a dominant 9-3 performance. CPR, he's got a... I feel like he had to go in that situation there. And it's going to be going worse here because he's just going to get traded out. It doesn't matter, he's not going to get traded out.
Yeah. Time to jump on into the second half. Rooster leading the scoreline by 6 and need just 4 rounds in the bag to take us to a third map. But the job's not done, and we'll see if Mind Freak are a little bit stronger on the T side than they were on CT, as it looks like we are potentially back into a pause because somebody is not at their PC.
Yeah,
Naughty
come on,
individuals.
Yeah, we're gonna call them out. Who do you reckon? Get back to the PC. Probably like speed running. Speed running, getting a drink. Getting a quick snack as well. Got a wireless headset. Your teammates street creaming at him. Get back! The game's starting. Probably getting back. Half sip water. What are your go-to snacks, Mac? You go-to snacks and drink.
Coffee.
What's
Black.
up? Good man. I drink my tea. I drink my tea straight as well.
Popcorn and carrots. Not together,
choice.
just individually.
Oh, I definitely. Any dip with the carrots?
Nah, mate. Just grab a carrot, wash it off, dry it off, boom.
That's good.
Munch it down.
Yeah. They made celery a thing ages ago when I was back at primary school, and I'm like, carrots are like much better, like the peanut butter and celery, and I just didn't like celery. Love the carrots though.
I love celery. It's just celery. Logistically, when you buy it, it just wilts so bloody quick. So you've got to eat it faster. Carrots, you can just have in your bag in your bloody crisper or whatever. Leave them there for like a month, and they're still good usually.
Yeah.
Whereas the celery's gone after a week max.
For me, it's the iced tea. I make sure I don't get the ones where they have like 20 billion grams of sugar in it. And the snacks. Oh, that's a hard one actually. I've actually been taking a liking to those Primo, like the cracker, cheese, and salami. Don't know, I've been liking the spicy
little
sausage.
snack packs.
Yeah, little snack packs. Been taking a liking to those. They are pretty good.
That was my go-to food back pre... What year would that have been? Like 2016-ish? 2015? I'd like stay up all night playing KZ, and my go-to snack would be like just grab out the like slices of cheese or like a block of cheese, and then like a whole pack of rice crackers and just smash them down. And it was unhealthy as all hell.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna think about what I've done wrong as we head to a break because we don't know where the players are. See ya.
Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found.
We're a whole half behind the other game right now because somebody locked themselves out of their house. I don't know if that's true or if I just made it up. You guys figure that out. But we're back and we're playing Counter-Strike for the second half of Inferno. And Rooster are looking to put this map in the bag and send it to a third. As the Pistols going a little crazy up mid, I just want to point out that Bad News Kangaroos are in the final round of regulation looking to push it to overtime against the Hounds right now on map 2.
Yep. Well, just one of the players back into the apartment, so maybe you're onto a bit of a thing there, Mac. I'm not going to out who it was though. It's just whatever stays of getting locked outside the house stays there. Danger. He is indeed the danger, and Mindfreak have just opened up the A site almost. TJP's going to try and guard it, but he's got like 20 million different people and 20 million different angles to check. And well, Danger just summarily blows him away. And Danger from Boiler for the 4th round for Mindfreak. Well, it's actually not a Boiler.
Got that W. I wanted to watch that just in case, there's someone down.
Yeah.
But crispy round out of Mindfreak. Nice little battle for the dig control. Went extremely well, and this could be their chance to get back into the game. A couple of Mac 10s, a couple of Glils and AKs. Everything they can breathe on, and walking into the grinder here. Rooster straight down mid, looking to get this round over and done with.
Yep. Sometimes you just got to run it down mid, Just run it down mid. This round's done. You know what? The players have recognized that they need to start speedrunning this half as well to catch back up to the Greyhound Bad News Kangaroo game, okay? They're starting to realize that. So they're up in tempo. I'm actually getting a bit of shades of Anubis here. I feel like Mindfreak might come back and get another over Rooster here. He's having a bit of deja vu. Guess it's a different scoreline, but a bit of deja vu. That's what I'm feeling here, Mac.
Let's have a look-see at how the A hit goes. It's all in. And the CTs are ready with rifles, not blinded at all. Nice positioning from Bracken to block that one. Molly goes to his way. DPR stops him on the swing, and ASAP brings it into a crossfire. And it's a full-on shutdown with the dig bust. Mindfreak could not get out of apps, could not get up dig. And Rooster finds that 10th.
Yeah, this couldn't get into the side at all, and also they didn't even check ASAP at below balcony. And ASAP got flashed twice. He's like, they're here somewhere, just keep spraying. One of the bullets will connect eventually. As he puts 10 rounds on the board for Rooster. But yeah, like I said, maybe I was a bit too early of that deja vu comment. And again, Rooster did win that one round in Anubis, and then basically it became the Mindfreak show. Very crucial round here for Mindfreak, I feel. Because Rooster can go match point. They win this. Jeez, Chelios almost timing there. By Danger. I feel like Danger is a player that Mindfreak can rely on here. He's looking on point. He's very on point of that pistol round. Caught crucial timings to win it. Let's see what his lurks can do. Mindfreak haven't got much territory even. It's been a minute into the round. They haven't got any mid control, banana control. To be fair though, Rooster have used some of the utility. Still got 2 mollies though. But neither of them on the B side, if anything. Tuck's just checking all the corners, then lost banana for a very long time. TJP is in a fight for his life here. Blackbane goes out and both players can't see anything. Blind leading the blind there pretty much. And TJP drops. Rotations come through for Rooster. They have over-rotated here. And they've heard Rackham drop as well. And Rackham should be caught out here. Molotov pulls the wagon, goes out to Bracket. It's these 2 players, and yeah. I've got to say, they gave him a lot of time. They gave him a lot of time to
pull his gun out.
Yeah,
which was the problem.
Yeah. I was expecting the same thing as you. I was just like, okay, come on, just shoot the bullets, you'll get 2k. And then nothing happened. It's just like, oh, okay. He's
He
just
wasn't
both.
allowed to shoot. The game said nah.
Yeah, it's a golden rule. You can't shoot if there's 2 players active. Yeah, you ever have those superstitious like sports curses or whatnot for any like team or anything like that? Like superstitious?
No, just when Conky tweets.
Nah, because talking about American football, okay. My team, I support the Vikings. For about 12 weeks in a row, they would lose or win by 1 score. And the game that they won by 1 score, like more than 1 score, their quarterback got injured with a season-ending injury. So that was their thing. If they were lose or win by 1 score, bad injuries would occur. Something like that. But it's just absolute insanity watching all the score lines and they, won or lost by 1 score. Gonna be another tech pause. Did someone lock themselves out of their house again after that round? Do you know that self-punishment? I lost that round, therefore I go outside.
I wonder what it is. Someone could just be lagging. Or
Probably TJP.
food there.
Yeah,
Could be
I can
a number of... Wait, someone disconnected. That's an issue.
Yep. Nah, they cloned ASAP. They wanted 2 saps in the server.
Nedic may be the issue at the moment.
Yep.
He's back. They got okay money. Probably just a half buy around the AK. But Mindfreak with that round win are going to be relatively happy to try and keep this ball rolling to get back into the game. Because if they can pull the 2-0, I'm sure they'd prefer to do that rather than have to play a 3rd hole map.
Yeah, definitely. And that mapping overpass, I guess both teams are pretty good on it. So I probably could say it's a coin flip map there. Because Rooster's pretty decent on overpass as well. Actually casted an overpass game with like if Chelios can emulate Jame there, like Jame was absolutely lasering. I think it was Freddy Max on that map. Like just they get to Fountain and they're already a 4v5 basically. Because James just absolutely lasered one of their players. And also we get to see more DPR, like as you say, is DPR, good on the big green? Like what is his potential on the big green as well? Because overpass is that A side is basically, with the AWPer, how good is this AWPer can be, and what can they do on that map? And surely Rooster want to get to overpass as well. I'd say they have a better overpass than Inferno.
Rooster, they were expecting aggression up Banana. You can see Nedic with that flash looking at the roof. Looking to throw it reactively, but Mindfreak sitting back, expecting there to be some early utility thrown. But as you can see, and as we all know now, Rooster happily holding onto that util, letting the round play out a little more slowly.
I'm actually going to love rounds in particular where both teams think the others in the area. That's a kind of scenario for Banana at the moment. Both teams think the others in Banana, like the Banana, and they actually are. It's like a kind of like a DMZ, no fights in here kind of thing. Just trading pleasantries up at Banana at the moment. Nothing too serious. Throwing gifts. With happy explosions, confetti. Man, I'm really sugarcoating a lot of words on that one. Ooh. Did Fullux take a bit of damage from that? He did. His head yoinked back a bit. Chelios on the offhang is going to come out. No flash. I'm going to say. Fullux just panic spraying into Chelios there while jumping. Ooh, TJP almost catches Tux. Almost gets the almost gets the headshot he needs. Fullux coming in. Free fires TJP, but it just doesn't matter. TJP is just ready for it. Nedic at Noonbox. Oh, the spray wasn't that great, but TJP will make up for it, and Danger, well, he might die after the round. Oh, let's see. Nah. Very fortunate for Danger that Rackham turned around. Danger did he managed to keep his flash and smoke though. So, good round by Rooster. Big defense as well. It's what they needed. And they're looking to close this out potentially, but it's another gun round coming in for Mindfreak. Not too, like, a bit of lack of utility. But at the same time, like, Mindfreak have been really operating on, well, Rooster have been really operating on letting Mindfreak take the utility. I think Mindfreak will probably give them the same medicine here and just let Rooster waste all their utility. Maybe they could have do like similar contact plays like TJP did before. Might catch Rooster off guard. Poor Forlex there, was mid-jump with one of the nades. That's just panic spray. Just walking up to sandbags, just checking all those angles. Tuck's getting ready for that B execute. Good catch. Oh, great flash. Tuck's able to take down TJP, Nedic to trade, but he takes a bit of damage himself. And Forlex, he suffers the full wrath of the flash.
Good timing on this arch push starting to come through. And Chelios peeks right into the crosshair of Danger. Two men set up in pit. Makes it pretty hard for Mindfreak to theoretically get the site, but Sap loses his head while fighting. And Rackham going to be mollied into the open. It's a nice line to keep on playing from. He's looked really sharp today, but not sharp enough to stop the dig push. And now it's up to Nedic in a 1v2 to clutch.
Yep. I say Nedic's spray earlier was a bit awful. That smoke did land either. Fortunately, no one's crossing. Doesn't cover up the site. Nedic's not sure if it's deliberate or not, but I don't think it's deliberate. What's going to look at it now? What sees the hand. Lots of thrown in. DPR has to come out. Otherwise, it's going to burn. Nedic didn't see him cross though. He's one at pit, but doesn't know what DPR is. He's on DPR now, but he's just not getting the taps that he needs.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, so
We'll
close.
Get the kill eventually, but that just ain't it. Unlucky there for Nedic. Thought he had it. Look, theoretically, everything he did was great there, but just unfortunately couldn't finish off DPR. Didn't land that stray shot when he crossed out of the back of sight. And Rooster will not be fighting the 12th just yet. Mindfreak, none alive means their economy is in the damn bin. And Rooster, a force buy here wouldn't go awry.
Yep, I'd have to say, basically, if you know the opponent's economy, which you won't. But, yeah, like, I think they'll probably go to the force buy and be like, hey, obviously, none of them lives. Mainly get win bonus. Yeah, let's go for it. I've got to say for Nedic, he was just really unlucky. It's like those whack-a-mole games. It's just, the one you're always just zooming over, you think that one's going to pop up, but that one on the far side pops up. That was like Nedic there. Just every time. Oh, jeez.
Two shot love to see. Mac 10 action, straight up arch, wrapping into sight now. Rackham can't hold it. And Mindfreak, the shift in pace is welcomed by the A site. Rooster now, Nedic with the AK and Tej on the MP9 game in a 2v3. They are thinking about this.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one to go for because, like, oh no, they've got the AK. They saw the little AK there. I think they may have been trying to just fight for a weapon, maybe. I do grab the 2 AKs. Hero AKs good enough. What's the utility looking like? They got a molly, a smoke, and a flash, and another smoke on the little piles that they have near Cathedral. Actually in this room, the Cathedral, they have a little TV with some chips and beverages for a Counter-Strike source in that little room there near Cathedral. Or Con, or whatever it's called these days. I swear that, the evolution of Cathedral's actually been very beautiful. From like CSGO when it was just building, and from now where it looks amazing.
I'd love to go back and start Counter-Strike again. Live out history. But
exactly.
Alas, we can't. We're here stuck with this game.
Yeah, like I say, Indeed. I was actually a bit disappointed that they got rid of Go completely. I was like, just keep the history. So everyone can see how the maps have evolved over time. How the maps have changed as well. The little additions, what made them great. What did it change? Like, all these small little adjustments, different grenades. Like, it's kind of crazy where the core game players never had to change. Just the play innovation has made this game, like, so amazing. Like, one little map change can pull out 3,000 different strategies and a plethora of ideas and ways to use them. Except, of course, changing shapes and geometry on Vertigo. I haven't seen that do anything yet.
Ooh, I think Tux has got the right idea right now. Making the call. Something's up. Not seeing anyone in maps. Not seeing anyone holding bracket. Thinking maybe the stacks on that side of things. Another smoke going to be carried across towards B to slow things down. And Mindfreak are going to go for the full commit. Plenty of util to go for a full execute as that smoke starts to fade on the B choke. And no one is here from Rooster to stop them. So there should be 9. And Rooster will just be looking for some exits.
Yeah, pretty much it. Mindfreak a bit disappointed that they don't have a welcoming party. Expecting one. But sometimes you just got to leave the package by the door, and that's exactly what they've done there. Now Rooster will play for exits. Did they leave it in a safe place though, Mac? The package. I guess it's part of coffins. I mean, no one looks at the coffins area. It's gonna be interesting. Where do Mindfreak exit? Like, they could be just waltzing in to Rooster and they could lose a couple of guns.
Yeah. And that'll be that. Rifles starting to tear through some of the CTs. 2 AKs still in hand. ASAP. Living. Spraying won't be able to carry that one across to the next. And into the 21st, there's decent money for Rooster to fully buy up. But the issue will be that one extra AK would have been that little bit nicer.
Yeah,
I don't know if
definitely.
there's a gun on the ground. I don't think there is. Chell just opting for that 5.7 and saving up some cash for an AWP in another round. But this one going to be interesting as Rooster again going for the 2-3 split and Mindfreak hunting for some early banana control.
Yep. So overall, Mindfreak, they're starting to pull the rope back a bit from Rooster in this tug of war. And they've said this about Rooster as well. Rooster has an amazing T side. Like Twist mentioned it. But their CT side, well, I can say it's a lot better than back in that time, which was, when did Rooster do ISO Pro League? At this time, I gotta say, every time I feel like of a season of, like, obviously ECL or ANZ champs, I feel like it's a year, but it's not actually a year. Like I say, I'm just horrible with time with on CS2 in particular. It's absolutely horrible. Mindfreak just locked into their own little quadrant at the moment. Haven't gone beyond halfway point of banana, or even halfway point of getting into the quad cubby crossfire, or mid. TJP just looking to see a pixel on that angle. Just jiggle peeking along. Mindfreak going for this banana push. And going to the B bomb site. Here comes the B execute. This is going to be a false flag. Danger. Shuts down Chelios on the A lurk. Haven't committed to it yet, but Tux, he's like, let's just go to A instead. Danger's got a frag here. ASAP on top of quad. Takes down Danger. Now it's like, no, let's go back to plan B. They wanted to TJP. TJP got a lot of targets. Nedic does too. It's a 2 for 1. And they get a bit more though. See the bomb. Nedic runs out of M4, A1 bullets, and he's going to go down. Bomb needs to be planted. DPRs, he left it. I should get it just. Getting a bit concerned that he was jumping at the 5-second mark. But that bomb is planted. Rackham and ASAP on the retake. Needs to be cleaned here. Rackham shift peeks into it. No trade from ASAP. And it'll be a double peek in super. Makes the 10th round on Mindfreak there.
Well, 2 rounds left, or 3 rounds rather left in regulation. And Mindfreak have certainly caught up. Rooster in an odd position, and Chelios goes for the hero AWP with a couple of pistols around him. So we do know Rooster are very much known for going for some hero plays and some hero buys. But an AWP in a situation like this, they don't have many rounds to play with, and it's worked out, at least for the first pick of the round.
Yeah, the only explanation I can really feel for it as well is that everyone buys up a rifle when Chelios buys up a scout. Like, Chelios is pretty decent with a scout, like, he does get the damage. But, I do agree with you. Like, you want to hear an M4 or something like that, something that can go 1 or 2 up rather than just the opening pick like that. But Chelios is using the AWP pretty well. He's got that man-up advantage. He's got mid control. He might actually get another here. Oh, no. Dedic takes down Tux from Coffins. DPR. I get the refrag, and that could be TJP. Got to wait for that smoke to bloom to try and pick up the weapon. I think Nedic might be able to snag away a rifle. Yeah, he does snag away the M4. I actually do like that smoke as well, because it allows them to just, sneak that M4 away, just drag it away, steal it, put it in their back pocket. And Mindfreak can't do anything. Racken pushing a bit forward. Also very aggressive. Nedic grabs 1. Is he going to be able to get out of here? Unlikely. He does. Jeez, the great escape from Nedic there. Chelios actually flanks, takes down DPR from behind, and Danger was all trapped. But knowing Danger, he can clutch these rounds out. I've seen him do some miraculous plays in 1v3 and 1v4. Goes down in the capital rank is Nedic. Doesn't get a clean shot into Nedic. And Nedic's just going to jiggle around the Dark Pillar. Now you see me, now you don't. And just drill 2 bullets of Danger.
Ooh. Are we going to a third? It's looking pretty likely for Rooster at the moment. One needed, full util, and up against Mindfreak's buy, which leaves something to be desired. But still a buy that can get across the line.
I just see that cursed weapon knack, and I'm just like, that Tech 9's just going to force its way for victory, okay? Ooh, I was going to say, DPS beating Chelios on a duel, that is quite huge, because normally it's Chelios on top. Super just looking to see if any of the Rooster players may want to pick up that AWP. I know Rackham, secondary AWP himself, he may want to pick up the big green. But, he's having some nice fun in pit. Gotta say, if Mindfreak do win this round, Rooster still have some pretty decent buy going into it. TJ, Chelios, and Nedic do have a bit of money. You won't be too much. You won't be like, everyone with M4s and full utility like they have now. But it's better than a bunch of 5.7s. And Deagles. Mindfreak. We've got this conservative play at Banana, trying to draw a rotation over. Meanwhile, they're trying to shove the bomb up middle. Get it. Oh, he's not looking. Caught out by Super, and that will definitely go A off that. ASAP going towards Cubby. Only the arch side covered. And given that no one popped out, it could be a rotate over. Also thrown by TJP. Expecting the rotate over. Will they get there in time? TJP's picked new box. Needs to last a bit longer around that. Actually going to be thrown in. TJP's handled the site so well, but he will be traded out. This is going to be such a hard plant. Bomb trying to be planted in Coffins. TJP rolls huge here. Bomb is going to get planted. The DPR's going to be pressured. He goes down. Danger's at brackets. Well, not brackets, at CP. Grabbed 1 Danger. ASAP gonna go to plant. Gonna commit to it. Danger just looking for him, but he's not gonna find him. And it's gonna be 13 to Rooster, and they grind it out for a 13-10. Take map 2 onto Ferno. And, well, I was getting nervous there for Rooster, to be honest. I was getting very, very nervous because this is just Anubis deja vu over again. Rooster just seemed stymied. They weren't doing anything. And Mindfreak, the numbers were just going up and up and up. And you were just in there going like, oh, no, not again. Not again. But I've got to say, great hold by TJP on that last round. Yeah.
one of those awkward situations where, Mind Freak were starting to get that momentum. Rooster kind of remember what they had to do, started to hit some crispy ones. But even in that last round, right? Like DPR, cracker of an opening with the AWP, nice little peak on top mid, and Rooster had to fight it in a 4v5. So hopefully moving towards the next map, they're going to be able to clean up their gameplay a little bit and look like the team that is about to go across to IEM Cato and represent our region, because if they're losing against a team which arguably on a good day you debate, is it the 4th place team? Are they a 5th place team? Are they a 6th place team? There's a lot of teams around that area that you don't know sort of where they are right now in the domestic rankings. And if they can't beat a team that's like that and they're going up against, who's their first game? I think it's like
Pro.
G2 or something, VP. Man, that's rough. That's rough. Anyway, let's go have a breather quickly before we jump on into the 3rd map of the first series of the day, ladies and gents. We'll see you in a minute. How we doing? Welcome back to IEM Chengdu Oceanic Closed Quals for 2024. I'm joined by only Joshin, and we are going into a third map for the first series of the day between Rooster and Mindfreak after Rooster eventually closed out that map. Got a little scary as Mindfreak almost made the comeback happen.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's having shades of Anubis, and, you know, when Mindfreak started to come back, it was starting to go 8, 9. I'm just like, no, it's happening again. But now we go to Overpass, and Overpass is, like I say, it's a good map for both teams. I do favour Rooster on this. It's got to really show with DPR. That's the big thing here. With the big green, is DPR going to step up and start slapping Chelios? I mean, towards the end of Inferno Day, you got an absolute perler on Chelios as well. But we'll see, you know, how Rooster and Mindfreak match up. I feel like this one could go to OT this time, okay? I said that for the last 2 maps, but this one, OT. I promise, this time.
I hope not. We got another best of 3 to play, and if it goes to OT, then we got to wait for that second series to start even longer. And this night, with 2 best of 3s in Counter-Strike 2, which is supposed to be a much faster game because we have less rounds to play, all of a sudden takes just as long as Counter-Strike Go, and it doesn't make any bloody sense, does it? But it's Overpass time. Let's see what happens.
It's because they play by the second now, so we're playing by the round. So they stretch those 2 minutes out. Sorry, 1 minute and 58 seconds. But yeah, I'm not sure about that, Mac. You know, it's actually something you bring up. Like, it still goes the same length as CSGO, but it's shorter. I don't know. Do they even have a theory for that, where they can make something shorter but it still takes the same amount of time? Like, they surely have some, like, you know, like Occam's razor, Hanlon's razor, or anything like that to explain that sort of thing, other than Einstein's theory of time is relative.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you do bring up a good point. Like, some of the games still take an hour, and, you know, same amount as CSGO. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Super's going to be able to do. That's a cracker start, swinging from map side. And quick rotation from Mindfreak, who are happy to play for the retake. You've got Super deep at long, playing his life, doing the right thing. And Rooster at least happy with the plant, but the nade is going to stop that from happening. Yep.
Nec with the late flank. I guess they Mindfreak, well, they're even in the figures, and Nedix shuts down danger on Connector. This will have Super a bit paranoid behind him as well. Watch out for Restroom. ASAP trying to defend on the side. Don't want to swivel, but can't get anyone out, and now it's just all up to Nedic. Nedic waiting for the late flank, and Forlex gonna be like, we're already on the site, bro. It'll be a first round for Mindfreak.
Yeah, solid retake coming through there. And the CT pistol is very important for Mindfreak, because if Rooster get off on a decent roll, you never know what they're going to be able to cook up on the T side. Yeah. What's the first half? So good so far.
Also got to mention that HE grenade was brilliant. Like, you know, buying HE grenade, just waiting patiently for someone to plant default, makes that retake so much easier. Just landed on the...
They can do it again, or if it is going to just be Rooster going somewhere else. The old Classico Rooster buy, Rackham, give me the gun, Chelios gets armor, and let's see if this turns into anything fun. He is just taking point, trying to lead by example, and open up something over towards 8.
Yep. Forlex, is he going to be ready for this? I assume Mindfreak are going to be ready for a Force Buy. Well, not a Force Buy, but a Hero AK maybe? Nah, I could be ready for a Force Buy. Thinking there's going to be Galils and AKs everywhere. Because they haven't put everything... I just love how Rooster are able to just pump the brakes and they just show no information towards Mindfreak, and they've got to kind of make up their own story. Actually, Chelios has been seen that long. Forlex, he's got the advantage on towards TJP. And might take down Chelios, and he does. Might get a third. Nah. And get the last couple of bullets to line up with Rackham and Restroom. AK is easily recoverable. Wondering where Rooster can even get in here. The first player's rotated towards A. They're going to aggress this. Ace out the P250 does. Double tap down Warlake finally. Rackham's a block. Just hoping just anything lands at this stage, and nothing is landing. Now Nedic at a 1v4. Oh jeez, deep out swinging of a USP. Thinks Nedic wins the round for Mindfreak.
interesting little swing coming through there. Mind Freak knowing he was there and playing aggressively, appropriately to get rid of the rifle and get themselves a cheeky upgrade. So AK carried across for Mind Freak. Rooster now into the third. Don't have the greatest buy because they went for the 4C in the previous, and there's also not the greatest amount of utility for a few of these individuals. But let's see what they're up to, and we're going to have a bloody pause again. How good.
Yeah, it must be the USP swing, okay? One of the Rooster players aren't too happy about that. I've never seen anyone, like, have you ever seen anyone, like, just do a wide swing of a USP? Just pray for a dink. It's just not one of those weapons that you just do it with, pretty much. So disconnect this time? Oh, it's disconnect on Mind Freak this time. We're missing 4x. You know what happened? You ever seen the 4x retake where like this room's just like all little flashing lights? I think one of those blew out and it's just shut down the electrical grid in that area. Too much power.
Oh. Yeah, well, we'll see if 4x gets back in quickly or not. I don't know. It's been a while since we've had any tournament that uses player cams either, so
yeah, that's been quite a while actually. Now I think about it.
Can't flex his little rave cave anymore, can he?
Yeah, he can't. I don't know if people still have the emote of him just like just chilling as a retake comes on. Like they had that as a meme, as a when you're retaking a site. I think player cams adds a little nice touch to the game. Especially with onlines as well. You can be creative in your own background or whatnot. If you found around victories and whatnot. Adds extra dimension, I guess. Adds a bit of extra content as well.
Yeah.
I do remember as well, I think, Jerry, the Australian Cheerio, of course, with the webcam placement. The People's Elbow. I'm gonna say some players
in LCO, one of the players used to have his phone on his lap, so it just like go straight up at his chin. That was a great angle to have to deal with.
I gotta say, like some players' placement of the webcam is very intriguing and interesting at the same time. I actually remember, I think it was in Leipzig, one of the DreamHack tournaments. Oscar, had a New York Yankees cap, and he would always put his head down, and the cam would be straight on the cap. And someday someone's gonna put a sponsorship on that cap, and it ain't gonna end well.
And they never did they?
They got Taco to Taco had to get rid of his beanie one time, but yeah, they never did.
Chance to Taco.
Yep.
Legend.
Indeed.
Where's he at the moment? He was trying to make a newer team for a little. Was he on 00 Nation? Is he still on 00 Nation?
You know what? I'll check it out where he is.
Yeah, we got time. We got nothing but time.
Some reason I thought he was with the old school. No, he's with Oplano. They made that new team. Yeah, they're still with it.
Of course. Well, we don't know when old mate 4X is coming back, and we don't know when we're coming back, but we are going to a break. We'll see you in a minute. Beautiful. 10 players back in the server. Bit of overpass on the horizon. Let's see if this is worth the wait or if it's going to be one-sided.
Let's just give you 13-0. Still on the cards there. Still on the cards. But Brewster have got the Tech 9 and the 4 AKs. And Mindfreak got a full buy and that generous hero AK from the previous round. Brewster decided to think, you know, if A is not working, let's try B. Mindfreak just going through the cycles at the moment, putting a Molotov, the eventual smoke at Monster. But, you know, Brewster are just like, nah, we don't like this. We're just going to disrupt the cycle, and the XP comes in towards B as they just rush through Monster. Bit of damage to HG's Danger, trying to get to his Toxic, trying to see if anyone will pop their little heads up. And Bulletic is seeing the same thing. Danger's just spraying into the smoke clouds. Hoping he tags anything up. TJP tries to be sneaky, but Flux able to nullify it, and looks like this B push, well, this turns into a push in the other direction as ASAP, he's able to get one, but he's just forced back, and Rackham, well, he ain't doing anything. Bullets going through the wallbang angles, and Rackham, well, he's a hero without a cause at the moment. Bombs dropped on B. And it's just going to be a long round of a 30-second wait until we see a third round aboard for Mindfreak. Unless Rackham pulls off the greatest 1v4 in history.
20 seconds. He'll have to run pretty fast to even get close to that B site. And Mindfreak again just going to be blocking him out. Happy to take a third in a row. And Rooster, this first gun round after the tech pause has not gone well at all.
Nah. Looks like the momentum, tech pause can steal a bit of momentum. It hasn't stopped for Mindfreak. That was also a very good B hold as well. And also Tuck's being aware of, the obviously the alternative angle that you can peek onto towards Danger there after Danger got the initial pick. Make sure that TJP couldn't just trade one right back.
Into the fourth, what are we cooking with? Rooster.
It's those guns again. It's those Tech 9s again. They're just, like I say, I have a feeling they're going to do it again. Okay, they're just going to get the first round for Rooster. And I think it's going to be trucking through B site. They'll just go through Monster and Danger will just get 2-tapped. Like, oh. Every time I see a Tech 9, I'm just like, it's just one of those rounds that they just lose out of nowhere. You get what I mean about, like, they goes eco, or it goes by anti-eco, and then one of the rounds they'll just lose an anti-eco for no reason, despite being dominant all the gun rounds. That's why I feel like one of these is going to go.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Chell with the Hero AK is going to be able to crack open 8. DPR jumping has seen some information, but he won't be able to go toe-to-toe with the Techie. Upgrade to the AK, and Sap is looking to filter out the A side. Mindfreak, though, they've still got that long control, a slow, thorough flank coming in from bathrooms from Super, as the other three are all just going to be dumping this util in over towards truck, get everyone offside as best they can, while they wait for the flank to come through. And now is when Super gets to activate, or Forlex rather. Just shifting around. Looking for any extra information. See you later, TJ. Rackham on the trade game. Damn good. Enough damage done. And the molly to follow through with Netic to close all 3 kills at the end and Roost to get there first.
Okay, maybe it wasn't a Tech 9s, okay? Maybe it wasn't a Tech 9s. Like I said, a bit of a cardinal sin for Mindfreak. They lined up for Netic. Ugh. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate for that for Mindfreak. I felt they did enough on that retake. Even with that late flank coming in from Forlex. I thought that was going to be a winner there. But yeah, Netic. Oh, there's a reason why he's the highest rated player in AU at the moment. And that's pretty much it. Gets a free K as well within probably 2 seconds or so. Chelios wanders into a bad neighborhood on long. They actually don't see the second place, so Rackham could be walking into another slaughter here. And he is. And on the other end, Flux almost takes down Netic. Obviously reveal that second player. TJP could catch someone here. TJP is just hoping he catch Forlex snapping.
Oh,
jeez.
Forlex saw him coming through though.
Yep. I guess a good move by Forlex is just moving backwards with S, making sure he could always just adjust if anyone tries to go after him. And he probably knows that TJP or Brewster would try that sort of angle. It's just up to the sap. Danger's been seen. I think they're seeing the legs of Danger, but no, it's actually smoked off. Never mind. Danger's got a lot of angles. Damn, takes down Ace. That's a huge frag there. I think that's the round. Then again, do I really want to count Netic out? Yeah, I think I'm going to count him out. Made his noise. They all know where he is at this stage. Super. Yeah, should get the deal done. 4th round for Mindfreak, and Rooster's first round doesn't really come with any momentum shifts. Just back to business for Mindfreak.
Yeah. Into the 6th. Rooster again going to go for the force bite. Rackham able to drop one across there, and full util. For the most part, it's just TJ who's going to be playing the old suns out, guns out style. No kills on the board for him yet, though. He's got to get something cranking sooner rather than later, and he's going to be joining the pack towards the A side.
Does he have the assist yet, or is he going to be a James Bond? He's getting close.
We are caught in transition, but with the gun out and look in the right direction, they will find 2 before TJ comes through. And he gets 2 more of his own. Everything's slowing down now. Looking to get his mitts on an AK, which he will. And Rooster continuing to target the A side.
Yep, like I said, A-side can pick up another rifle there as well. Like, that's what TJP was looking at all the rifles there, so I think he'll pick up a M4. There's the Galil there as well. So they've all got rifles in the sight. This is a bit of a spot of bother for Mindfreak. Because instead of, a few Tech 9s and an AK, it's now 2 AKs and an M4. And TJP, what a way to enter getting a 2K. Talking about him struggling, and then TJP turns a 2 for nothing into a 2 for 2. Super, and Optimus makes it 3 for TJP, makes it 4. He's on for an ace after getting absolutely donuts. And Danger, come on, come back to the side, Danger. Give TJP his ace. And Danger's just like, nah. TJP's got to make TJP work for his ace. 11 HP in the ace stream for TJP. Second round for Rooster, and I guess maybe Mindfreak's round is a bit of a false momentum. To be fair though, these trading rounds always favors the T side, I feel. Because the CTs, their weapons are just so more expensive. They end up, being on MP9s and FAMASs in due course.
Yeah. Well, let's see if 2 is going to get the ball rolling, or if they need a few more, but for the moment, getting these T-side rounds is solid in the earlier stages of the 3rd map of the series. Speaking of 3rd maps, Greyhound and Bad News Kangaroos are currently 11-11 on the 3rd map, which is Inferno in their series. So, still anyone's game over there. And the game might be done by the time the broadcast goes live. So,
yeah. Like I say, with Russo overall as well, like, getting those rounds on T-side overpass is hard to do. It's kind of like Anubis in a way, but it's not absurdly T-sided as Anubis can be. Like, getting early rounds on T-side here makes it a bit easier for your CT side. Getting 5 or 6 rounds makes that CT side a lot easier. So, you can lose those 1-odd rounds and go eco and not have a huge impact in the game. Danger. Burning for a bit. They've heard him sizzle. And they're kicking short. Either player trying to go to water. He knows Danger's a toxic super. Able to get the jump on him. Now, Danger on very low HP. They're trying to clear out the site. Oh, well. Russo clearing out their own teammates at the moment, it seems. A dink on towards TJP. Danger just going back to water, and looks like since Russo have connected control, they can just go straight back to A, and that's exactly what they're doing. DPR's the only one on the side, but DPR's going to be smoked off unless he steps into it, which he does. Gets towards Optimus. Does ASAP see him? He doesn't, and DPR chooses the perfect timing now. When you've got all options failed, you go back to B. Rack him. Using the smoke to try and bait a shot towards the smoke instead. Generally, they use that to just plant the bomb away from default, but the bomb is at default. Super just dropping back. A few bullets whiz past his head there. 2v3. Danger. Will be leading the charge. Rackham's got a big weapon though. He's a bit of a crossfire. Got one, but he can't get the transfer. And Super's going to nail down the round to make it 5 for Mindfreak.
solid retake to make that happen. Thought Rooster might have been able to do it in the 2v3 there, but alas, doesn't happen.
Yeah, speaking of the M4A1S, I feel like they'll all go on a line, and they'll get 2 kills there, and TJP will trade the last. But alas, yeah, it didn't happen. And as well, the trading rounds at the moment, Mindfreak and Rooster. And the AKs are coming out from Rooster as well. And as I said before, like, they can't trade these rounds forever. Like, obviously, they have to make a decision for more utility as Tux goes on to MP9. You gotta give Mindfreak credit, though. They had 2 players alive, which does help the economy somewhat. As you can see, it's being whittled down on the side of Mind Freak. Rack him in the playground. Talking about the playground, one of the observers, I think it's Unknown FME, he really likes sliding down that slide. Like, he has, like, perfect control and, like, having a POV of being on that slide. But Nerdic is taking out Danger at Toxic. And they're poking and prodding Rooster, and they're getting results. They've got a result in the A-side before, like, he's got the flank. Not a great spray. The initial first 2 bullets went awry. Chelios has done the deed. Tux, he's going to be welcomed by 3 lovely Rooster players. He's going to get a warm hug from Rackham of lead. And still up to DPR. He's got the sight right, DPR, but he's going to get the aim right. It's the true question. Takes down Chelios, takes down Nedic. Aim 2 out of 3, not bad, considering the scenario. And Rooster will make it 3 on the board.
Not bad, not bad. Every round's around, and you'll take those for sure. Mind Freak, they almost had the timing there. Forlex, unfortunately, dropped the bag when he not only let him pass, but couldn't catch the timing, although it was a weird wide swing back into bathrooms.
Yeah.
Round 9, and Rooster are back on guns, even though the economy's in the bin. Mind Freak, however, down to some pistols. So going for the 4C here, and will they be ready for a faster approach at B?
Like I say, Danger's got a few nades out, so I don't think he will be. AJ was just sitting there with a HE grenade out, and like TJP and Chelios were already jumping past him. It's just like, I think the horse is bolted, mate. The horse is gone. DPR with an eagle and a dream. Too much time there for DPR. That's what I'm gonna say. I felt that was for Forlex as well. He had a lot of time to spray down Chelios. And he just got caught in the motions of what he was going to do next, basically, after taking out Chelios. Did ASAP not see Forlex? Oh, they did see him. I only say that because we had that round of Inferno where Netic didn't see DPR, I believe. Probably remembering the wrong player, but didn't see him, and he won the round because of it. Let's see what Mind Freak do here. Are they gonna just... I think they're just gonna hold off. Fight for the next round. The only reason I say that is that DPR's got like 3.8k, so I was like, probably gonna save up for the AWP next round instead. I was thinking maybe upgrade pistol, but I'm like, that's probably gonna be no worth because the rest of his team is poor. And ASAP gotta be a bit careful there. Fortunately, that second connector player didn't intervene, being DPR. And now DPR's gonna be isolated. So we'll look for him. He ain't looking. And DPR, 1 for 1, but he's gonna be looking for here. The Chelios is gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna get it. That ain't gonna happen. Chelios gonna keep spraying. Gonna have to pull that Glock out. Which is better, the Glock or the USP? It turns out the USP is a bit better. For all those guys who love debating out pistols, seems like the Glock is all flop. And Rooster make it 5 on the board. I think this is very good T-half from Rooster. Very good T-half, and Mind Freak, they're going to start to sweat here because if Rooster win this important gun round, that's going to be 7, unless they save. And of course, you know, basically the AWP duel, Chelios has been winning that. Netic has been pretty smooth on those rifles. And if Mind Freak want to win like T-side rounds on overpass and straight gun rounds, they need DPR being able to just laser out Chelios right away. TJP just waiting patiently for the friendly T-smoke to get rid of the fire in his path. And they're getting ready for a B hit. HE grenades being thrown towards canals, and flashbangs being thrown in front of barrels. And Smoke inside Tux can't see, but Danger fortunately can see on the off angle. That's going to be a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of Rooster. ASAP trying to follow up, does take down Tux. Bombs picked up from short. Molotov's going to be thrown towards water. That's going to force Super to move slightly into a different angle. Super moves right into a flash with that Molotov. Down to 2v2. They know it plays in water, and Net gets the job done with a flash of ASAP. It's going to be more into ASAP here. Yeah, the senior one does take down ASAP. Almost traded out by Netic. DPR going for a wallbang. Netic doesn't connect. And DPR seals the round for Mind Freak.
Yeah, last of the half. Let's see if Rooster can even it up. Still plenty of cash in the bank, so no financial woes, and Mind Freak have most things that they need. Down to the SMGs for a couple of the individuals, but proing that util just to slow down the aggression from Rooster is always a good idea. But where are Rooster going to go? And they've even given the handicap with a stab in the back of TJP. Mate, this ain't face it. You're doing team damage.
Yeah. As soon as I saw that, I'm just like, no. It always happens. It always seems to happen. It's always the accidental stab in the back in the team that just desperately needs to win a round. They decide to make it a bit harder. They just up the difficulty curve. They're like, nice walk into the park to Mission Impossible. Except, just walking through connector. The defense is all long from Mind Freak. Forlex holding restrooms. On the boosters, DPR holding long. Fortunately, unlike the previous round, this happened. Rooster don't want to put 3 players there and die one by one. Super has rotated, given the fact that if any person crosses short without making any noise, it's a free bomb site. Rackham looking towards long. He doesn't see anyone yet. See a shoulder ping, saw a shoulder 4x, but still loses the duel. He's up. I think he's just waiting for 4x to cross back. DPR flashes over. Let's hit Chilios for a bit of damage. Takes down TJP. Good old ASAP assist there. From the we've outed the traitor. ASAP going through the smoke criminal. Great flash. Can he find anyone on the site? Is Super paying attention? He ain't paying attention. DPR. Well, Super's now got to check 2 angles. DPR doesn't reveal himself. Bomb being planted. Has to plant it now. Can't fake this one because they will aggress on him if he does. Tucks with the MP9s. But the MP9s aren't the greatest, but if they're not looking at you, the MP9s are the greatest. And Nedic almost goes down. Nedic gets a 2k as well. Nedic pulling miracles here. ASAP just letting Nedic cook. ASAP so close to DPR. You can probably smell him at this stage. Looking around the smokes. He just got the advantage here. Takes down DPR, but Danger with the trade. The MP9. Now Nedic goes down Danger. Wins the 1v2. And he has the time. He has the kit. And Mind Freak going to the half at 7-5. We'll be back with some more action after the break.
Welcome back to the second half of the IEM Chengdu 2024 Oceanic Close Qualifier, where Mindfreak are edging out in the lead by 2, 7-5 the current scoreline. And meanwhile, while that break was going down, Greyhound finally managed to close out their third map in overtime, so they will be staying in the upper bracket. Bad news, Kangaroos going to the lower bracket, so we know who's trying to fight who at the end of this one. So if Rooster go down, it'll be BNK, but if Mindfreak stay up, they'll be going up against the old Hounds. New round though, and a pistol on the horizon. Very passive approach from Mindfreak, expecting the El Clasico Rooster aggression, but that hasn't happened just yet.
Yeah, it hasn't happened just yet. How many OTs on the Greyhound map? 2, 3, or just Uno? Yeah, Mindfreak are going to be a bit weirded out here, actually. They're going to be like, what's nobody from Rooster pushing? What's going on here? Who are these? Are these guys the actual Rooster team? Because this Rooster setup in connectors is like a very passive strategy. I just think it's a new sort of Rooster style where they're just dead silent, they give no information at all, and then within the next 10 to 20 seconds they all pop out and just, it's a party basically. They're everywhere and anywhere all at once. Mindfreak just jabbing through Monster, Forlex just pre-firing angles, and he sees no Rooster, and he's like, there is another team, right? TJP's already got the flank though. And, well, getting their legs cut out from under them here at Mindfreak. Danger, though, keeping them in it. Forlek reveals himself, and Nedic will be like, bang. And Mindfreak are like, well, if you flank us, well, we're just going to go to A anyway. Meanwhile, Danger is going to play the sacrificial fly and see if he can get any more kills as they rotate over towards A. But Rooster have, got a bit of extra brain cells activated here. They've actually gone through connector rather than through underpass towards A. Except Nedic and Danger are going to have a 1v1 down here. Danger wins the duel at underpass. 2v2. They've got to go quick, unfortunately, Rooster. They don't have a kit. TJP jumps towards Optimus. He needs to play a backup slight being Danger. Going to peek on towards Danger. TJP going to fake defuse, but not hitting the shots. Ace eventually hits the shots, but it's just, they're out of time.
Unfortunate scenes there for Rooster, but well played from Mindfreak. Just staying alive, fighting together on the backside, and no one ever really getting on the bomb. Meant they never really had to get out of their little hidey holes. Into the 14th, second round of the half. And we'll see if Rooster opts to go for the Force, which they will. Which lives up
Classic
to
Rooster.
what you expect from them. And let's see where they're going to be going. Are they going heavy anywhere? Will they get aggressive? Try to catch Mindfreak off? I dare say Mindfreak are going to be expecting the aggression.
Yeah, definitely. I was going to say, compared to last round, Mindfreak are probably like, what's going on? Because Rooster had not engaged with them at all until they got to B side. And then, as I mentioned, it's just everything happened all at once where they got flanked at Monster. So I wonder if Mindfreak is expecting that Force buy. Well, with the utility, they probably do now.
Okay, let's see if they're going to be able to make a monster pop happen here. They will be walking into the 4-man stack. And Rackham, deep with the flash, might be able to set the boys up to swing if there's any tells coming through. And you can see Rackham jumping with the knife out. All gets off the position, so flash might not be as effective. They're just going to fight for it instead. Even though he's blinded, Super opens up with 2. And that's a cracker into B. But they still should expect some numbers here. TJ tucked away at Toxic. And Mindfreak just going slow, letting those smokes fade away.
Yeah, Chelios just rotating back to A. A's been a bit unattended for about a good 10 to 12 seconds, and Mindfreak popped the break, so it's going to be doubly sure to make sure that A is not happening. But once again, Chelios on that scout. Beautiful shot. Danger threads the needle on towards Toxic. Huge frag on TJP. And Chelios with the scout does tag up Danger. Can he find the finishing blow through the smoke? But scouts you just need the extra pistols there to help you out with the scout. Once the bomb's fired, the scout's well as useless as nipples on a breastplate sometimes.
But Scout can still have some kind of impact into the next round.
Mhm.
Maybe. Depends on where he goes with it.
Yeah.
And Mind Freak,
Oh.
look, they just want this so bad. All still tucked at Monster, not expecting him to save, just thinking maybe he's still going to go for it anyway.
As I think Tux picks up the smoke. And yeah, I do agree. Like, Cellos can bring the Scout to the next round, see what he can do with it. Just usually the retakes, like any AWP, any Scout is just not the greatest when the CT side is trying to retake. But then again, we've seen some amazing retakes from Monacy of the AWP on Inferno. But I think there's a far and few, but I stopped at that quote. Few and far between. They bought a Hero M4 and Netic to back up this Scout. This could be an interesting round.
Flash over towards long. And Fallex finds nada but information. So we'll see if they keep on pushing and find that hole in Rooster's defense, which they are aware about. But you want to keep your eyes on Netic. The pivot man in Con can rotate either way real damn quick. And he's got that rifle in hand as well. So can find some kind of big damage with the M4. But to do that, he needs to find where Mindfreak are.
Exactly. It's going through tons, and that's going to be interesting if he's able to cut off. Well, that Molotov didn't land either. TJP goes down to danger though. Molotov didn't land just in front of Monster. Well, he's got the bomb, but fortunately DPR's there to trade. Catastrophe averted there. There's always one of those rounds where, like, the one player flanks and they just catch you in the back lines and they can just protect the bomb and just ends the round for you there and then. Fortunately, DPR recognized the danger. And Rooster just realizing at this moment it's most likely going to be an A hit. I don't think they can get there in time. Yeah, like some Molotovs being thrown in.
Bit of noise going to get made there. Fallex deciding not to take the battle through the smoke. And Rooster are just backing away. Not much they can really do in this situation. Rackham and ASAP don't lose really anything. If they fall here, and Fallex as well as Super are just going to hang around with the bomb as a just in case. It's also planted for DPR, but there shouldn't be any more action this round as the CTs can't play exits from here either.
Yep. I was actually going to wonder to see if Netic's dropped it, but that's like way too deep. And Mindfreak have got double digits here. Rooster, they're close to being on the brink. Getting closer bit by bit. And this time it's not Mindfreak playing catch up like the last two maps. It's now Rooster playing catch up. How does Rooster handle the pressure now?
Well, it's their first decent gun round. Util, of course, a little bit thin for Rooster, but they're going to be jumping around looking for some short control, blowing off the door on Con. Oh, and Netic just barely got off the line at the wrong moment. Danger was ready to take that fight.
He's got to hate that sort of moments. It's like always the 0.5 seconds you take your eyes off it that someone peeks in that line. It's like an absolute curse. Mindfreak will take Con control. And looking like it's going to be a B-side hit. He'll do the boost to check out, or to check Rackham. Double HE grenade hits TJP to 1 HP. Actually thought they were just going to boost up and shoot at Rackham. Actually, they did. Like, never mind. The HE that barely lands near TJP finally ends him. The Kobe. Danger. So ASAP move nearby. Helios spreads the needle. Right in the kidneys.
A-site open for business. Netic shifting forward. Has a nice little angle over the top of Dice there, but will fall off. Great flashes from DPR to enable that pick on a Chell, but Netic tucked in the bank, looking to make some money, and he's not going to be able to do it because Super knocks him right on out. 3v2. And ASAP gets 2-man peak. Rackham close for the trade. We'll find one. Doesn't see that second man at long. It's been called out that he's running away. An opportunity goes astray. And Rackham now, things go from bad to worse. Only 9 in the clip of the Galil just picked up. And no tap means no need to peak for any of these tees. So they're just going to hide. And Rackham looks to keep the M4 into the next. 11 rounds now secured for Mindfreak.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a kit on that side either. But if he had a kit, it could be a different story. But yeah, this Rackham just has nothing. He just has to save at that angle. He's just basically giving an M4 over to Mindfreak at this stage. Well, not really over, but just giving it away. Do Rooster take their first ever time out here to think about this buy? Nah. Just force it up. Gotta give full credit to Mindfreak here. They've just grinded out these victories and really forced Rooster to like bend and twist and turn to try and get these map victories here. Every round has been... Sorry? It's just been an effort every round. That's all.
Right up short. But change in pace, not going to find that 12th just yet for Mindfreak. They will, however, get the short control, which is a good position to have if you want to split into B. But Rooster's starting to edge some numbers down. You can see Chelios already starting to rotate back deep on A for the faster rotation to B. And Mindfreak giving some tells as well, throwing some of that util towards B, that they are certainly targeting it.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, Mindfreak have 2 different sets of HE. And it's generally towards TJP and towards Toxic. It seems to be the 2 players they go to, like in between Monster and Short. A nervous wait. The eventual activated execute comes in. 2 teams go in, 1 team goes out. Well, actually, not at the moment, bit of a delay. Now the introduction comes in. One sight, Mindfreak. No signs of really winning any distance. It's just a 1-for-1 trade. Chelios does shut down like that. Short, TJP sneaking around at the MP9 is causing some absolute chaos. And the chaos will be caused by TJP and Rooster hold the B site, and they are the ones walking out alive.
Comeback train has got to start somewhere, and it's got to start right there and then. Lovely aggression from Rooster, finally getting Mindfreak a little bit confused as to where TJP was coming from. I love Tuck's aggression as well. Almost took that full pit control, but just couldn't quite get past the numbers that Rooster brought down to the fight. And now you're looking at the money. It's cracked from Mindfreak, and things are going to be quite hard to close out this round, maybe next round, unless Rooster get a bit too fancy. But usually that's not what they're known for.
Yeah, definitely. I'll say overall as well, like, it's actually one of the really decent buys after coming off a win as well. Like, a few of the other rounds, just, you had the MP9 and whatnot in it. But now they've got full-fledged everything to go, basically. And that was a big round as well. Like, TJP was huge with the MP9. Gets a lot of dollars, which means more utility for Rooster. I think they may have heard of a few jumps. They're targeting TJP again. I guess I don't blame them. Tuck experience for a bit, and TJP's going to ascertain they were going for a B hit. TJP's just probably saying at this stage, if they throw grenades my direction, there's one guy in Monster 100%.
Add that to the tally of whiffed super utility this series.
I was about to say that.
And Sap very aware of him potentially jumping up onto that headshot angle. Rooster starting to scurry through on these rotations, thinking it's about to be that B-pop. Rackham makes his way down just in time. In comes the rest of it. TJ close towards Monster. Hasn't been fully blinded just yet. And Sap at Wood. Ain't looking too good with DPR shooting him in the side there. B-site in their hands. And Chell smoke banging his way to potential another round. Won't be able to stop that bomb from going down. Was fishing for it. Nedic falls, and that's 12.
I'd say Rooster there has had to make a decision. Do you go for the retake, or do you go for the out of time? And they went for the out of time, but Chelios couldn't get the line to line up. Just wasn't sure where the bomb was being planted. Danger snatches victory. Gives Mindfreak 12 and 6 series points.
Bit of a battle through the wallbang there. But no one connecting. ASAP thinking about having a swing into short. He's also got Nedic clearing out some of the close lines. So crossfire from short and on. Nedic though not expecting the second man to swing. Still living on 11. He'll drop the smoke to block and try to fall back up short. In the meanwhile, that will bait out more utility and tick that timer down for Mindfreak to try to close out the game here.
Yeah, most definitely. Mindfreak, they've got a bit of real estate at the moment. They've got Connector, probably the most important part of the map for the T side, to go quickly from A to B. But the main problem is they just don't have short yet on A to really keep Rooster guessing. Chelios just going to jump over to check if anyone's in Connector. Doesn't spot anyone at all. They're all gone past, and Nedic in the restrooms. Chelios. Eventual B executes coming in. The moment that grenade is down, they fake out to Chelios. And Nedic just hiding this fucking in. He's going to grab one himself. Might get a second, but a no scope from DPR. A panic trade. He might not be able to get into A here. They know where Rackham is roughly. B players have rotated. And, well, Mindfreak's just calling it quits. Trying to get a bomb plant in the 3v2. Very difficult for Mindfreak, or 2v3.
Yeah, Rooster were just fighting for the objective, making sure there was no chance of them crossing and getting that plant down. Now they've got to get 5 more in a row to close out regulation and take us to OT, which is what we saw happen in the other upper bracket game between Bad News Kangaroos and Greyhound just before. Rackham smoking off Monster nice and early there. And Mindfreak looking like they are going to try and tussle for the short control. No CTs here to stop it from happening. DPR straight up short, wants to get a pick early.
Yep. They've also got the tech dance as well. Mindfreak have put in an all-in force bar on this one. Brewster's expecting, because Brewster might be expecting, just a few pistols and a hero AK or whatnot. And the AWP. DPR just holding the line. Oh, gee, he's being dinked. But he does take down 2JP. Because they had the composure to have to still go through that shot while being pressured.
Yeah. Rooster would have seen him first as well. Which makes things a bit awkward that DPR still got the pick. Trying to go for that hard carry at the moment, 22 and 8. And the opening for this round makes things much more difficult for Rooster. Dropping a smoke on that monster choke at 45 seconds. Buys them a whole bunch of time, but we know what Rooster doesn't, and that's that Mindfreak are going to group up and start to hit this A site. Shell hearing some of that utility, clearing the angles. And Super going to be able to get himself that free upgrade. A-Site's in trouble.
Okay, grabs one. Might be traded by Fullax, but no, the Tech 9 can't do its magic. And playing off the angles, he's seen another peek as well, but Flash came a bit too late. Flash does get damage from it though. Rackham, he's actually posted up. They try to plant that bomb, but Rackham stopped it for a couple of seconds. Can he get by a bit more time? Now Tux trying to go for the win. ASAP DDR finally, and Mind Freak put it down 2-1. And geez, what a match from DPR in particular.
Hectic game, absolutely crazy game coming through there. Mind Freak going to be happy as Larry until they realize they have to go to the upper bracket and take on Greyhound this evening on the A stream just after this one. But I believe they're going to have an hour break to try to get themselves ready for that. And we got another rematch from some of the games we've seen earlier this week in BNK up against Rooster down in the lower bracket, which is for elimination. And of course, that's going to be here on this stream.
The eternal rivalry.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Now, interesting map pool there. I thought Rooster was going to do much better on Overpass than what ended up happening. But again, not getting enough done in that first half. Made the second half pretty rough for them. Mind Freak, look, solid affair, solid chance. And look, if they somehow turn this on its head, look at a Greyhound that has been dropping maps to Bad News Kangaroos, dropping games to Bad News Kangaroos, there is a chance that Mind Freak could cause an upset. If like this is the DPR, it's shaky for him to have these performances, but when he gets them, he looks damn good. And if we get that DPR every time Mind Freak play, they can beat a bunch of teams here in our region. Either way, it is time to go to a quick break. We'll see you in about an hour for the next game tonight.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Norby!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IEM Chengdu Oceanic Closed Qualifiers. We're about to jump on into the action of the second series of the day. And here on the B stream, me and Josh are going to be jumping down to that lower bracket. We're going to be seeing two teams which could have gone ahead, in the upper bracket, especially in the first round, but that didn't happen. And as you can see, it is going to be Bad News Kangaroos and Rooster down in the lower bracket. One of these teams won't be playing tomorrow because they're going home.
Yeah, I gotta say, this is quite surprising. Normally, this little battle happens in the lower bracket final or the lower bracket semi-final, so it's a bit of an interesting one. These two teams have versed each other so many times that, well, it's like the battle of the second top bunk, I suppose. Greyhounds to the top bunk. And a tri-bet, I suppose. The pistols go off, the dualies, the Cowboys don't work well. ASAP burns down hats. And looks like Rooster, they're the Cowboys now. With Rackham puts on the hat, puts on the cleats. This Attic left on the A side in Vertigo. DJP. Fake plants, tries to bait out the shots, tries to get the information. By default, it's going to be a 3v4 retake.
See if they're going to be able to crack their way in. Hazard finds one trade onto TJ, but the man down makes it that much harder. Rackham, shoulder on the wall, and has Chell to hold with him, but it's not going to be enough for Bad News Kangaroos. Rooster, they make it happen. 3 alive at the end, and the pistol in the bag to kick off the series.
Yeah, good start from Rooster on us so far on Bad News Kangaroos map pick. Very, very good start. You get the opening pistol. Then it goes slightly T-sided, but I think it's mostly down to player skill. And also, as well, between these two teams in particular, it's more of a grudge match all the time because these two teams, they respect each other, but there's also a bit of banter going between the two teams as well, from back and forth. Every time Bad News Kangaroos win, always the praise given it a bit to Rooster,
Well, bit of action with a flash over towards the B stairs. An interesting start to the round, as they are going to be able to take down ASAP and look for the stairs control. It's not going to be found. Anetic over towards mid, trying to find some kind of answer back into the round, but he's dealing with health here in the 5-7. Should be able to shred through Rooster at B stairs. Again, another flash. The same trick works 2 times, and the spam just doesn't find the trade. Not quick enough.
Yep. Still got the number advantage. Do they check danger sign? No, they don't. Attic gets a 1-for-1 at least. I'm gonna say Rooster are in a bit of a problem here because they're just trading with these pistols, and the Kangaroos have the numbers advantage. But of course, the health, well, half of them are walking on crutches at the moment. How much bullets they've taken, especially Hazard. Forgot to mention as well, there was a misplaced utility there with the HE grenade. I was getting worried that it would Kobe their own teammate. Unfortunately, didn't do too much damage. Rackham with the bomb. He's not trusting the B bomb site. He's not sure where all the Kangaroos could pop out from. Or he's just unaware it's not the Bad News Drop Bears, it's the Bad News Kangaroos instead.
Let's see if he can get a bomb plant here. It'd make the next round feel that little bit nicer, wouldn't it? But Bad News Kangaroos, they want to try to let Hats come across and make this trade happen, or at least make the flank happen faster. No bomb down just yet. Nade there, and the swing to secure it on a lackluster buy. A little bit of a forcey coming through for the Roos. It gets them around, and they're going to be happy as Larry.
Yep, get 2 Galils out of it as well. And not to mention as well, the utility was perfect. 3 perfectly landed nades with a lot of damage. 1 Kobe from Bad News Kangaroos. All started from that 1 fluffed grenade, and I was like, oh no, it's going to be a bad day of utility. But the 3 other HE grenades were just mint, pure ace. These weapons again, Mac.
Pop flash. Ready to send him into the ramp. Going straight through the smoke there, and the CTs won't get caught off. Not initially anyway. Looking like it's going to be awkward for Hats. They're ready for him. Rackham finds the perfect time to push through. And now it's going to be a difficult hold on the A site with Brace towards Tetris, PZ at lane. And Rooster with the pick are just going to slow things down.
Yeah, let's pump on the brakes. Now here they come. This weapon again. Can Attic hold the 40 years? Big hold from Attic.
Ooh. Lovely couple of shots in. Great teamwork, great flood on the site to stop that bomb from going down, and Rooster's economy is going to be in the bin for the 4th round of the half. Bad News Kangaroos. Couldn't be happier.
Yeah, definitely. Also, Addict, they found a bit of money on that MP9 as well, which really, really helps. Unfortunately, they lost that Galil there, and the Galil that they recovered, they lost one of them, so Addict has to keep that MP9, so he didn't grab that Galil in the end. I think Rackham's Galil was too far away anyway. More time for Addict to just put into his bank account at this stage.
Good nade. Solid value out of that. Netting down to 30.
I wonder how much nade damage has there been so far for Bad News Kangaroos. I feel like it's just been almost like 200 to 300 at this stage. Nah, I think that's a bit too high. 100 to 200. It's been quite a bit. It's only round 4.
Nice little spray. And Hats, the newcomer to the team, doing work. Getting nice little eco frags and mopping up clean. 5 alive at the end of that one for the Roos. And that's going to be 3 on the CT side. We didn't go over the veto, but this map, of course, is Bad News Kangaroos map pick. What was the rest of it? We got Rooster picking Anubis. They didn't look super solid on it in that first series of the day, but we know that they should have the edge over the Roos. And then the third map is going to be Inferno as the remainder.
Yeah, so it seems like it's an interesting veto between Bad News Kangaroos and Rooster, because their map pools seemingly overlap in most areas. Like, they do overlap. Like, they both do play Overfast as well. They play Nuke from time to time. And they also overlap and play Vertigo. Jeez, these nades on the Kangaroos, that's probably like 170 damage, the entire CT side so far. And making that MP9 work. Jeez, so much damage from Addict. So, like over 300 damage from the MP9.
Blocked by the util. Embrace. Oh! Couldn't see a damn thing. Timing of the flash. Could have been a little better there, but Brace will steady the ship barely and get those 2 final kills. Rooster on their next gun round just got put down straight away. And back to the pistols they go.
Yeah, I just gotta say, like, the damage from Attic was huge. Gets the, keeps that. Even though they were down to 2 players, they still made a bit of money out of that with the round victory because of Attic's 2 kills at the MP9. Was a free? No, it was 2 kills. Okay, I've already got a third there. I was giving a bit more credit. Also, I think there's only been 1 round where the Kangaroos, obviously the opening pistol, did not land a HE grenade. Because they've landed 2 so far. Obviously not to the joys of the impact. Okay, never mind. As I say that, they're going to get a big impactful one there.
Big shots coming through. Brace and Hazard teaming up to lock down mid. And Rooster with the pistols, not finding any map control at all. And this is a very great start to the map for Bad News Kangaroos. Money at the wazoo. Of course, almost taking out Greyhound just before, and coming into a match like this, they're feeling fired up and ready to go.
Yeah, I just love the movement, the crossfires, the utility, the rotations. It feels like it's just drilled into their memory. Like, they're just so comfortable and okay with it. There's no nervous stuttering. There's no nervous angle checking. It's just, nah, we know what we're doing. Got confidence, 95% win rate. Let's go. Like, on my jewels. Even though it may not be 95% win rate, they're just feeling like everything they do is right.
Hats with the yellow smoke thrown by Rooster. Will allow him to get a little bit aggressive with it. PZ, support from Sandbags there as well. Good nade, slows Nedic down. Doesn't want to keep fighting on half health.
That's the 5th round now.
That flash in. CT swinging with the util. Well played. A-site hold, and the ramp looks like it's not going to be Roosters, not this round, and maybe not today. Hats doing God's work, 8 and 2. Really fitting into the team well.
Yeah, Hats has just been shutting down the entire Rooster offensive. They can't even get up ramp at this stage. They can't hit B, they can't get up ramp. something needs to change quickly for Rooster. They need an adjustment because they can't hit B and they can't hit A. Well, the obvious thing is they can't win this map. And it looks like Kangaroos just sweeping them off the building at the moment. Literally and figuratively.
Faster approach towards A again. Not letting the Roos get to the Cox. And this time Brace will shut them down. So similar to before, Prog Smoke will come through from Rooster. And that nade chunk it down, rack him to half. Having deja vu round after round here. And the A site is feeling impenetrable.
Yep, and that's the 6th round that have done damage with HE grenade. I think total utility damage could be Rackham dead. He is Kobe. And that probably puts up to 300. I've got to get the stats on it, but surely it's going to be at the 300 mark by now with damage from nades.
Be getting close for sure.
Yep.
And that might be just Brace alone. Rough one for Rooster to get back in the 3v5. Molly spreads them apart. And Nedic will be able to at least get an opening. Nice headshot found. The swing on a Brace. They know his position. But he will reposition back to short and survive for the moment. 40 seconds. And Rooster need to get to site and plant. Flash in. Or Brace won't be able to make the move. So we're down to a 3v3. Rooster might find their first round when they started 2 men down.
They've really grinded this one out. Alex trades back. What? Oh, I gotta say, Ned, gotta be careful. They almost gave a freebie. Game was giving a 1v1 for Addict, but fortunately, TJP from lane finally gets Rooster the first, well, round other than the pistols. Just as I said, like, you know, that Rooster seems to be swept off their feet and getting swept here. Well, they show us the reason why they're in the closed qualifiers in the first place. And why they're in the top 2-3 teams in Australia, I suppose. A-site with those critical picks on the A-site.
Tribute still coming through. And Rooster respecting it this time, learning their lessons from trying to force their hand earlier. But BNK are further back this time because they've gone for a different setup. They got that boost cranking through. We'll see if Brace is going to be able to get one and fall away for free here. Ember's just on the other side of the fence of Rooster. They don't see him. Nedic keeping eyes on this position, and he was ready. Must have seen something, had an inkling. And that's Cracker opening. Let's see if Rooster can find that third round.
I think it could have been the HG nade, but I'm not too sure either. Like, it was a bit early. But I'm not sure what the inkling was there, but I guess, you know, everyone's checking that boost these days. A lot of teams do utilize that boost in particular. Those traffic cones are getting shot everywhere as well. One of them was on top of that fence there. I think ASAP or Dedic shot it off.
What's going on here?
Yeah, what's
Have a
going
look
on
at the
here?
veto. Oh, I think CS crashed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure there was a awkward moment there where we are just going to get that game back booted up again. But you got to see how the veto works perfectly, you know, behind the scenes. Anyway, it is a interesting match so far. I feel like BNK, you know, they came in with momentum. They were really riding it. But now that Rooster are going through the steps, just going through what they've done before, it's just working out.
Yeah, I've got to say, like, that, you know, that A execute in particular, I feel like it was just a bit of one-off round from Bad News Kangaroos from not going right. Like, Hats had that awkward spray that it didn't get, which led to ASAP being able to push up that ramp.
Yeah.
That's what I felt it was. I thought it was a one-off round where just Bad News Kangaroos got nothing working. Like, nothing worked. Like, everything just went in the favor of Rooster. That's what I felt like there.
We're back. And deep into the 10th, looks like Bad News Kangaroos won the last round. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it, but look, worse things could happen.
We'll just imagine what happened. Hat's probably got an ace. Yep. I'm backing that. Even though he's still got 8 kills. But I think Geordie went on a bit of a spree then. He's got 8. GC.
That's just passing that util back so he can eventually get flashed in towards Elbow. Try and catch the timing on the TJ. But the second time, the TJ was ready. Knew that something was going around. Oh, good swing. Nice openings. And Rooster in the 1v4. Surely find the third.
Yeah. Don't think PZ's interested too much. I'm going to say 8th round in a row, by the way, that they've hit a HE grenade. It was almost broken, but that last HE grenade did damage. Not too much, though. Rooster are starting to find their form, though. They're finding their, you know, their crow. Got a lot of key opening jewels to get onto the A side and win around here.
Let's see if they can make it happen for a fourth, or if BNK can hit back. Of course, we saw them win many clean rounds. We were talking about the economy a few rounds ago, and they've got plenty to buy here and into the final round of the half if things don't go right. But 7 on the CT side is pretty damn solid, considering it is their map pick. Still sort of expect them to want to get towards that 8-9 margin. Rooster playing with the momentum right now could just favor him.
You would want a bit more on the CT side, but anyways, 7 rounds is still good enough. Vertigo's a good T-side map. You can get into that B site very easily. Like sometimes that B site can be just a 1v1. Hazara is a great B side anchor, and obviously A-step on the lurk. Well, actually crowding over to B here. Hazard's seen a leg. That's defender side all by himself. But I didn't expect A-step to push catwalk. Had to trade, but the Roosters are in on B.
Positioning in post plant, and it's going to be difficult in the 2v4. Make it a 1v4 as Chell keeps going forward. Heard that smoke break coming a mile away. And Hats, if he can keep the M4 alive, the buy will be a little bit better going into the next. PZ, he'll have over 10k once the round's done and dusted. Bray should be able to buy himself, and if Hats can drop, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, they can definitely bump into this as long as they save 1. I think they broke the streak, by the way, Mac. I don't think any HE damage happened that round. I'm not to be too sure, because Chell's on 98. Did he get hit by that HE that dropped by PZ? I don't think so. The Brewster finally not get hit by utility, so 8 straight rounds of being hit by utility have been broken. And I'd say Rooster to get 7-5 would be pretty good, but still, the map's in Bad News Kangaroo's hands with 7 rounds on the CT side. Because, like I say, it could have been a lot worse given the fact that Bad News Kangaroos had a bit of a bank to really play with. Could have been like easily 9, 3, 10, 2. The fact they've limited it to potentially 7, potentially 8 is really good by Brewster to really just jump back into it.
Faster approach up the ramp for the final round of the half, and Chelios, he wanted to go through the molly, but wasn't that brave. Nade will reveal that someone is close towards that smoke, and Hats falls back towards the crane just so he can fall away if things go wrong. Where to from here? Repositioning from Rooster, just juggling that util back towards the A side, looking like it may be the eventual A hit. ASAP conditioning at B, just dropping that util, looking to draw the rotations back from the mid side. And the A site members as well. Going for the boost up, expecting a wall of smokes to come across eventually.
Give me a bit of a test here for Brace as they pop towards middle. I think they're going to try and crunch A, both ramp and middle. I'm not sure how that well is going to work out. They've could get rid of Addict as well. And Addict will just nullify that crunch for now. The worst part is that the Rooster players on ramp have to go now.
Trying to make it happen. Pat's going to be able to hold down lane side. Good timing on the swing, setting up the crossfire and fighting with the rest of the team. Makes it easy pickings, ASAP. No time to plant. CT's just got to live, and Brace will knock him down a notch to his knees. 8-4 at the half as we go to the halftime break. We'll see you in a minute. Welcome back to the second half of the IEM Chengdu Oceanic Closed Qualifier for 2024. We're halfway through the first map between BNK and Rooster, and one of these teams is getting knocked out of the tournament this evening. Who's it going to be? Well, so far for the first map, it doesn't look too good for Rooster. Let's see if they can change the narrative here at the start of the second.
Yep, a strong pistol round. Pebble becomes a boulder. And, well, the boulder just demolishes the Band-Aid News Kangaroos, and a big win on Vertigo would assist with that. Roosters could steal away the map pick, but it all starts off with this. Now, can Rooster get the grenade luck? Well, unfortunately, I don't have a HE grenade this time around, but Kangaroos do. Flashbang goes out. Just can't just get a headshot, and somehow, Band News Kangaroos are making their way up this ramp.
Really forcing their hand now. Rackham's been solid on the pistols today. Let's see if he can keep that trend going. Many T's in front of him, and TJ not going to get a chance to play the game. Nade knocking him right out of the round. And the two remaining CTs both have armor, so that's probably the best thing going for them. And they're going to try to hunt for anyone on that retreat away to elbow, but it's a little bit too late as the smoke fades. And the CTs have to fight sooner rather than later. 3 Ts here, all about to swing together. How's the timing? Looking good for Sap, and he wants more too. That Ict isolated. Now it's down to PZ to lock down lane. No tap on the bomb, and Brace is playing clutch, but the time, it's ticking away, and PZ wins his fight. No one's got a lean, no one's got a peek, and Brace knows there's no stick coming through. No chance in the round, and the BNK are going to land on 9 rounds.
ASAP escaped is the main question here. Oh, he does. The only one alive. And the Kangaroos keep hopping along. It's interesting though, the Kangaroos, BNK, got 2 HE grenades for that round. And they landed both of them on poor TJP's head.
That's just good theory.
Yep.
A little bit of research. A little bit of punishment for anyone playing over towards Tetris.
Yep. Maybe they don't like Tetris, that's why they just HE grenade all the time. They think, you know, the Donkey Kong or Super Mario is a bit better. Well,
let's see what's happening in the 14th. Kinetic spots of walking in through the smoke there. He's going to be able to get one before getting spammed straight back by the rifles. And Chell takes 1 too. So they've at least done their jobs. ASAP with a rifle in hand has an opportunity in the 1v3, and that's a great way to kick things off. Because he has a little bit awkward, a little bit worried out in the open. Won't commit to the fight just yet, and will flash away with the bomb starting to make its way all the way across to B.
yeah, the moment ASAP picked and got that initial pick, you saw that bomb be like, nut, going straight to B. PZ, get a little dial in the numbers. PZ expects ASAP to be this far advanced. Given the flashbang angle, expects it now. ASAP's in a 1v1. Looking for Hats. Gonna stick it. Looking towards stairs for Hats. Hats is not picking at all. He's buying time. Pops off on the bomb. And Hats is gonna dig a bit deep into stairs. And now ASAP has to wait. ASAP is playing this so well in the 1v1. But ASAP, he's just a bit better on the aim.
Just enough time to get that defuse off. And Rooster will make their way into a round with a big clutch. Huge 1v3 won by the Sap. The man from the West. The best of the rest. And it looks like it is BNK thinking about forcing into this one. Make sure that the CT economy isn't going to get too out of hand. But they choose against it. Just go for a couple of pistols and see what kind of damage they can do, because they still have that round lead, still have a fair few rounds to play with.
Now Rooster's starting to land the HE grenades. I think Hazza Hats were getting hit by him. I think this bad. Actually, it's a bit of a half-life for the Kangaroo, so not too invested. Could have been a lot worse if they forced up, and this is the HB after it. Can they stop the Sap here? Sap's a strong 1v3. flash.
Yeah. He won't be able to do any more after that mad clutch. Rackham at least able to pick one off in the meanwhile. And the T's with full sight control can bolster the economy. That Molly just not quite spreading through that corner on the left side of sight. It's not really planted for anywhere, it's just planted. That's what BNK were focusing on. And any more damage to the Rooster economy is large. Ooh, over the top. It's not a shot. Thought Hats might have been able to take the AWP out of hand there, but he was seen eventually. And Rooster will stack on a 6.
End off that force buy. Oh, TJ Thieving gets a Tech 9 out of that. So they fend off that force buy, 6 rounds on the board. Next up is, can they build a bank like the Kangaroos did previously? Can they start building up a bank? Get 10k in the bank account.
Apologies. Maybe. Time will let us know if that's happening or not, but for the moment, cheeky little nade towards mid will tickle up Brace and reveal that someone is chilling there. I want to know if there is going to be an update where they just get rid of the nade squelch sound. I feel like it isn't necessary for the game at all. But
yeah.
Look, there's many things that need to change in the game.
Well, like, you know, like, it gives away a lot of information. That's what I hate chicken. It's like, if you hit someone, it's like, everyone knows where you are. Like, I understand a Molotov being like that. Obviously, you want to hear someone sizzle, that would happen. But I hate chicken nades, you probably don't need it. Like, there's a lot of information gathering nades already.
Race. Thought he caught a timing, but on top of sight, Nedic, the Giga Chad, is going to be able to at least find one before falling. Now we're down to a 4-on-4 situation. Molly thrown on the front of sight to stop the Ruse push. And PZ finding Shell across the top, so that boost up not working.
They thought they caught Nedic then, I'm like, what? And then I realized it was because Chelios the other AWPer. Almost takes out Hazard that. He's PZ had off half opportunity. ASAP just pushing through that smoke, just doesn't care. Just checking the side. ASAP got a kid. He might be able to go for it here. That's what he's thinking. He's going to go for it. Because they're going to have to peek into this. Because they're going to hear it.
He's tapped it again. And the cover just is not there. Spammed through the smoke by 2 rifles is a whole lot. And it's the Glock to finish it off eventually. But BNK, the first team to reach the double digits here on Vertigo, 10-6. Rooster, have a quick stock take of the economy. There's not a lot there. Maybe we'll see the El Clasico force out of one of them, or all of them. TJ even buying out.
I've got to say, in that round there, Rooster just trying to disguise the bomb defuse by just making as much noise as they could. The Kangaroos weren't fooled. Simple as that. Just they immediately started spraying the bomb. Because I'm not sure if Chelios saw PZ there at A main. Both players were flashed.
Well, a slow approach from BNK this time, at least towards A. Not making any sound at all. Looks like a B split is what they've postured for, with the stairs control, with the mid control. But the CT's here, ready and waiting. Rackham, jumps up at the worst possible moment, but will survive for a time. Grace too focused on CT. Rackham's going to be able to take him out. Addicts traded it as well. And the force buy really catching BNK off right now.
Definitely as well. TJP could get a few others as well. Might get PZ here because PZ's moving away. Bombs dropped. It's causing a bit of trouble in Paradise at the moment. Now Hazard, he's trying to fight for to keep this round under Bandit's Kangaroo's control. He takes a bullet. He doesn't know about Nedic. I was actually thinking, will he turn around to stairs? Because he only sees 2 players there. But I think as that thought occurred to him, Nedic and just dinked him, and that was it.
Let's have a look, see how the next round goes. BNK going to force right back. A couple of upgraded pistols, 2 Galils, and most of the utils already being used. Trying to sell some kind of fake towards the A site, baiting out util. Nedic happy to go toe-to-toe with the ramp member of Brace. And in the meanwhile, after losing Chelios, who's having a pretty rough game after coming back from holidays, BNK with the man advantage are just going to turn their sights back to B.
I'm not sure, did he have the AWP on him? Because the gun just like rocketed off the map. He's gone too as a lurk. But somehow Rooster able to keep this site at the moment. ASAP and Rackham just pushing them all away. It's all down to PZ. PZ just spraying to the back of site. That's hoping that 2 bullets connect towards Rackham. A Deagle and a Dream. Back into Deagle as Big Lil. Misses the opportunity there. Rackham wide peaks. PZ was just a bit late. And PZ, he'll be put to bed. Rooster's trying to make that CT side comeback.
Let's see if Rooster have more up their sleeve. But for the moment, BNK have to take that eco. And we'll be getting close in terms of the score. Rooster should find 9. Unless something happens here. But it's going to take a bit of an egregious misplay from BNK to throw this... I mean, an egregious misplay from Rooster to throw this position this round.
Yeah, well, you never know what 5 blocks can do, Mac. 5 blocks, you know? I've seen a 5 block eco before. But then again, it was like the massive misplays, but, you know, 5 blocks work. Also, I should mention as well, it was the AWP that flew off the stage from the HE grenade last round, because something came under Netic's feet and I just saw it go off the stage. It was the AWP.
Let's see if
you know what that makes
again. Or...
You know what that's more legendary about that? Couldn't even see through the smoke.
This is rough ass. Good luck, brother. 1 kill would have been great, but damage is all he's getting this round. And now we're going into the 20th, and Rooster are yapping at the heels of Bad News Kangaroos right now. Game seeming to go a little longer than maybe a few people expected, but Rooster, who had a rough first series, finally starting to show up.
Yeah, I've got to say, at the start of the game, Bad News Kangaroos were just absolutely slicing them apart. You know, basically sweeping them off the server. Nothing Rooster did worked. But now Rooster, you know, the arms are starting to turn, the tail's starting to turn. The next season for it, but he should be pretty much banged out here eventually. Yep, there we go. The Kangaroos are getting a bit lucky. So you have 2 players on ramp.
Pushing mid. And I had seen that as well. But elbow going to be shown, and Sap just slides that through the thinnest of margins, thinnest of gaps. And Rackham solo on B, just have to try and buy some time. Molly over towards default to make sure no one's crossed towards the back of sight. Buys these time for the Rooster rotations. And the flashes at bay, but they're going to be like these in the headlights right now. Flash to allow 1. Sap hits onto Brace, but the firepower from these AKs is just too much. And the positional advantage from Hazard was great. Caught him on the reload, and that's 11 for the Roos.
Give the buy here. Well, looks like some creative accounting will give Rooster a buy. Bring a whole bunch of nades around. Say for Rooster here, it's kind of a lost roll of the dice. They won't have a buy like this if they lose this round. Can they find that extra edge? Can they find the streak that they had a few rounds ago back? Don't let the Kangaroos get their map pick. Brace, oh, that was a bit of a mistake. They heard the burning and the HE grenade comes in as well. Brace takes a bit of damage. And nobody at all from Rooster. Even close on ramp. Maybe we should call this position that Netix. That's the Giga Chad position. It's like the top of the mountain position.
Oh, stacked. DJ turns the wrong direction and would have maybe found Brace there. Either way, ifs and buts. And smoke towards that right side of sight. They're just going to be fighting for the lane control, and they found it. Brace as well, going right up over the top. Nothing stopping this man, as it should be 12 on the board. Unless Sap and Rackham have something to say about it, and that whiffed spray is probably going to trigger the save.
Yeah, Brace, what an entry. Just absolute entry. He gets 2 players, nice transfer to the second player. He sits down Netic as well. Beautiful entry. Like, the transfer was just probably the biggest part of that entry. And Hats, well, he makes sure that nobody in Rooster has any money. And, yeah, that's what I'm going to say about Rooster's buy coming into this round.
It's going to be a rough series of events here for Rooster if they get knocked out on day 1, but someone's got to go. Someone's got to get knocked out here, so the rest of the tournament can be played out appropriately.
Series of unfortunate events for Rooster today. If that's any movie headline you want to put to it.
Brace is really feeling it after the last round. Again, just looking to keep on pumping Rooster out of the server. Of course, we're on the force buy, and they're not even here to have a say about it. Brace going through them and looking to close it with an ace.
The worst part was, Brace was the lurk player. Well, you know, Brace is going to add IGL, entry player, lurk player, all to his, occupation of what CS player he is.
And that'll do it.
13.
Oh, 13-9. Big round, big map to close it out for BNK. I'd argue that they are the heavy favorites in this series after the performances that we saw from both of them today. One's done a great job, even though they lost. The other had a shaky job up in the upper bracket, and you can see the results speaking for themselves now. That, of course, was BNK's map choice, so moving to Anubis, maybe things will be a bit different. At least we do get the Roos choosing sides over there, so I don't know what side they're going to start on. I think we can check during the break, which is right now. So thanks for joining us, ladies and gents. Map 2 coming up just after this. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the IEM Chengdu Oceanic Closed Qual, where we are one map deep between Bad News Kangaroos, which, if you haven't been around recently, it is ex-Vertex. They broke up with their org, and Rooster is still Rooster, so they're going toe-to-toe right now. We're moving into Rooster's map pick, which is going to be Anubis, Josh. I think I have my mic muted, but I threw to you. Yeah. Yep,
day in the
Anubis
office.
is going to be that second map.
Trip down denial, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's going to be probably something similar to what we saw earlier. Of course, they took on Mind Freak in it, and Mind Freak were looking pretty damn good on that map. So hopefully for Rooster, they can figure things out quick, smart, and play Counter-Strike. You know, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, just in case they think they're playing Portal or something like that. You know, like, where's the Portal gun? Where is it? You know, do I meant to shoot with this? But I would say with Anubis overall, like, I haven't seen BNK play Anubis that much. I think Rooster were just a bit of a step behind on Anubis. I think Mindfreak were ahead in a lot of areas. But Rooster showed some signs of life towards the end of that Vertigo. I wonder if they're going to carry on through here, because you know, that Vertigo could have ended like 13-3 or 13-4, given how BNK were playing. They were just absolutely obliterating off the map. But, you know, they slowly wound it back a bit and got the comeback trail going. Obviously, it wasn't enough. Suddenly, Brace decided he was both the IGL, the Lurk, and the entry fragger with what he was doing in those last 2 rounds. Absolutely just got BNK over the line. And, yeah, that's pretty much it in the end. I just think Rooster do show some signs of life here, and I think they may be able to take Anubis.
Yeah, I think that they should take it, but considering that we have to have the hour breaks between the games, I would personally love if BNK just got us out of here 2-0. You know, they're looking like the better team. I feel like at the moment they're playing better Counter-Strike. They're looking like the better representative, and probably the most competitive team up against the Hounds. You know, we saw Rooster go up against the Hounds in the RMR quals, and it felt like a completely different kind of series as opposed to when we got to see Bad News Kangaroos taking them on. So, look, apparently that upper bracket game that we didn't get to watch was one of the best of threes OS has seen in a while. We didn't get to watch it, but I'd love to watch it from the sidelines tomorrow if there was a rematch in the upper bracket, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Bad News Kangaroos got a map in a BO3. Generally, like, teams can upset Greyhound in those BO1s because BO1s just takes a couple of rounds together and you can see victory. BO3 is a lot harder because you have to do that across all 3 maps. And also Greyhound get their home map pick as well. So it's actually quite huge that Bad News Kangaroos won a map against Greyhound, because generally it's just 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, which occurred yesterday, basically.
We'll see. Hopefully the players are not too far away. Sneaky buggers have been a little bit late multiple times tonight. Really juicing out that 15-minute break to be a little bit longer. So with Anubis on the cards, let's have a look. Did Vertex decide they want to be T-side? Yeah, so BNK going to be starting T-side on Anubis, and can definitely crank up some rounds nice and early, and it sounds like the game is ready, so let's see how it goes.
Yeah, just send the sheepdogs out to crowd the players into the, you know, desks and whatnot. Growling at them menacingly, like, get back into the desks, put the headset on. Finally starts working. Oh, we got a dualies. I love it when we see dualies and pistols, okay? Sat with the dualies. What do you think about the dualies, Mac? You a big fan of the dualies?
I like when they work in other people's hands, but I hate them. They got bullets, that's about it. And that's why I like the USP better, because that thing can do that, and the block is broken in CS2. So let's see if Path can make it look broken. Unfortunately, spammed a little bit too hard this time. Didn't pray to Gaben hard enough, and the RNG was not on his side. Rooster coming out with the aggression, and it's looked damn good. Shell going to be able to flick around and find himself that 2K at the end as Rooster take the pistol.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's actually bullets in that Glock half the time, because like the bullets just seem to whiz by, or just, you know, you remember those old spud guns where you like put like the potato in and like fires out little potato bullets? That's what I feel like the Glock's firing out at the moment. I've never seen like a clean Glock round.
Yeah, it can be a little bit inconsistent when you're at range. But if you slow those taps down, mate, it can do damage. Either way, BNK trying to go for a faster approach with a fast A split through mid, which worked for 1 kill, but in the meanwhile, they've lost 2 more. And I don't know if they're going to commit to the A split just yet or just chill out with this mid control.
Yeah, they've pumped the brakes massively this time. And Rooster's not sure how to react. They're actually rotating very quickly to the A side to stop that aggression. And now they're stuck on the rotate as well. In fact, no one's on the A side. As ASAP's almost about to rotate over phase at the back of site now. Yeah, Rooster find it quite strange that just suddenly the Bad News Kangaroos, who were just destined for that A side, just running point blank at it, are not doing anything. Just like, what happened? Are they gone? Are they back at spawn?
Let's see where they opt to go here. Sap, good timing on the swing at Heaven. We'll find another. It looks like it's going to be difficult for Brace at range there. Sap doing everything. As Rooster will find themselves a second on the CT side. Off to a good start.
He used only 11 bullets to get those 3 kills. So he only missed 5 bullets.
Not bad.
Not bad, yeah, definitely. Absolute laser. That's what you need in those anti-eco rounds. You know, if your spray control goes awry in some of these anti-ecos rounds, it could be an M4 to the other team. But the Sap showing, you know, absolute precision aiming. Great nades towards Hazza. Hazza's, well, he's feeling the burn, getting a taste of his own medicine. When BNK were doing it to Rooster.
All the way through water. And it's going to be difficult for BNK to figure out where they want to go. Without that canal control, things can get real awkward just like that. Falling mid's kind of the only option. And they got to make it past window. Nedic on this line. No more players at mid for the CTs. So the Pistols managing to at least make something happen, but waiting for more over aggression from Rooster. Still a whole minute to play with. Rooster don't need to make any more moves. They've got so much map control.
Yep. I say, even though they got all those kills, BNK, they didn't get any weapons out of it, which makes their job just a little bit harder. They've actually got to be very careful as well. There's so many angles because they've lost so much map control that they've got to be careful of. And one wrong step in a usually safe location. This is potential death now. ASAP is caught a hit, and that is 3. They all lined up.
Beautiful timing there on the peak from Sap. And there will be no free A site for the Roos. Rooster steadying the ship, salvaging it. And with 3 rifles carried across to this one, I think they're going to be relatively happy. 2 of which were those M4s, so not too much going wrong just yet. Let's see into the 4th if BNK can crack the egg and get their first round on the board.
Well, I gotta say, Rooster, it's kind of like a story of 2 halves, really. Rooster's basically doing what BNK were doing to them on Vertigo, basically. It's pretty much just nipping them in the bud before the word go. But this time, BNK speeding it up, trying to get into this B site. Rackham, he can't see, but he's been revealed that the HE grenade is a bit too deep. And they're going to roast and toast Rackham at the moment. But Rackham doesn't want to commit that smoke. Is he walking into... No, I was going to say, is he walking into E-box with his back turned?
Rooster just looking to play reactively as the second wave of util comes through. Nedic locks down E-box, but in the meanwhile, the rest of the troops on B get taken out, and a sharp shot from Hazza is going to rip Nedic's head straight off his shoulders. 2-3 for the retake for Rooster, and I don't know if they're going to go for it unless they get a pick quickly. Sap has the missed opportunity with BNK turtle up.
Yeah, not really much Rooster can do at the moment unless BNK give away a frag. But Hazard's lurking. He's trying to slap the sword out of Kilios' hands, and he'll swat him out of the sky. And that's the orb dropped. It's a massive lurk for Hazard and a massive reward as well.
Yeah, that'll be the round BNK we're looking for. Let's see if they can double it up, do it again into more guns. Only 2 alive at the end of that makes things a little bit awkward. The finance is still going to be towards breaking point now. So Rooster, with their full investment right back, means this is one of those lovely swing rounds, and one of these teams can start to run away one way or the other.
Yep, beautiful 2-round swing. Maybe even maybe it won't be a 3rd round swing. Have to force up for that. Ooh, that smoke. Does it fully cover it? Okay, that key smoke does. Trying to look for Netic in E-box. Actually, Netic's not even playing E-box at the moment. 2 players on towards B, 3 players towards A, with TGP holding a weak line on towards mid. B&K haven't done much exploring yet. They're slowly and surely just checking all the angles, forcing Rooster back to their site. Has already an E-box as well. Already got a real huge position. They can't cross at the site and be aggressive towards B main.
Netic with the B main flash. He's hoping that there's some kind of info off the back of it. Hazard, he hears that. He knows there's one that's pinned that util on the back of site, and now they have to worry about the T line. But Netic will be traded right on out. Hat's doing a great job. Gets caught in the middle of the air. PZ back in the E-box. And Brace just has to stare down the barrel and hope he can win the 1v3.
I was going to say, TJP did so much damage, but didn't get a single frag in that exchange. Got 2 headshots with the M4. Brace, beautiful. Now can he find ASAP? It's actually a 1v1, a big 1v1. Whoever fires first wins an ASAP. No way. Brace got a wall-banged AK shot. And ASAP, he just takes that opportunity to deal the coup de grace to Brace. $13 damage AK bullet back. 13 damage.
Yeah. Well, BNK looking like they're going to pump the accelerator through mid. 2 players straight out the window into E-box. And they are taking that shortcut, beating the molly, but Netic gets the M4 out just in the nick of time to find himself the 2K. BNK are all but done this round. A 2v5 just with the Pistolas. It's 2 for 1. Maybe Hats can work another, but he can't get it working at range. The accuracy, the spread, a little bit too far away to make it happen. And that is going to be 1 on the board so far for BNK as Rooster find their 5th.
Yeah, I was getting a bit worried there. I thought that was a Rooster timeout, and I saw it was BNK. I'm like, oh, what? Rooster calling timeouts now?
We know they don't do that.
Yeah, I know, that's what I meant. I'm like, wait a second, like, this seems wrong.
That'd be too silly.
Yeah.
Rooster give the impression that they have places to be when they don't take timeouts, but they've been dropping map 1s tonight and taking us to 3. And again, it looks like that's what they're going to try to do, at least for the start of the map. They need to keep this going, though, if they want to take us to a 3rd nice and quickly. Well, we're going to be playing late into the evening for the Oceanic closed qual here for IEM Chengdu. However, round's done, round started. Let's see if BNK are going to be able to change it up and find some more success.
Yeah, they got to go full throttle here, BNK, and just be, well, not too through full throttle, okay? They got to be mindful of all the nades. Rooster getting some utility damage on the board as well. It's a complete polar opposite compared to Vertigo, where it was just BNK just getting all the damage with the utility. Now it's Rooster doing all the damage. A lot of grenades being thrown in, but that does so much damage and it allows TJP with a Kobe. And Hazard's done the old friendly fire. So it's a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of the Sap. unfortunate events here for the Kangaroos. Addicts, only a couple of kills can change the tide here. Trying to sneak in by Plat and Rackham. Oh, Radix got another. Traded out by Chelios. A little bit scary here. I don't know if PZ's. Well, PZ was just, PZ was just waiting for the water to start running in those bathhouses. He knows he was cooked.
Yeah.
Boiled, steamed hams maybe.
Into the 8. Let's see if BNK are going to be able to double that up here with the mixed bag they've brought in. 2 rifles, that Tech 9, and a little bit of util, and again a faster approach, trying to force the point. But Nedic's been solid in E-Box so far. The Molly will trade late onto Grace. And that's going to be a rifle retrieval for one of these 2 individuals. They've all got AKs, but they've only got Hats alive now. As Rooster stand, Rooster deliver. And Hats is looking to do it all himself. That Molly is going to allow TJ to walk right around and find Hats from the side. Rooster, 7 on the board now, continuing this tirade on the CT side.
Yeah, BNK just can't catch a break. I mean, they've really got to aim towards the Ninja side. Like, Rackham just had a free reign of that M4. It was just pelting Bandits Kangaroos with just absolute lasers. I'm just a bit surprised that the Kangaroos just didn't deal with him a lot sooner than they should have. Generally, I feel like, after you got the E-Box player, the second player is that player Ninja. You gotta get rid of that guy, otherwise it's just gonna cause an absolute terror on your bomb site. And he was just absolutely decimating the initial assault.
Ooh, deep nade. Expecting BNK to be further back at mid, but they are just tucked away on either side, expecting and waiting for that smoke to fade. Zap, Molly, a little bit of cover. Will spread, reveal his position, and allow Addict to lock right onto that one. TJ only able to trade for the first, as BNK come out slightly better. A 2-for-1 trade, favouring the T's every day of the week, and Chell now in a very rough position if the split comes through.
Yep, he's just got to hope for, a miracle if the split comes through. He's going to have a, swivel chair, 180, straight towards Plat and hope it hits. But he is getting some replacements, getting some reinforcements. His teammate Netic is just chilling there as well. Now, if you want to talk about the man who's all by himself, poor Rackham here. If they decide to, switch it up and go B, give you a devil of a time. Talk about Rackham though, he's a cut.
Smoke. In Rackham, perfect timing to turn this one on its head around where Rooster certainly had no advantages. Is potentially going to be brought the whole way back. Netic spraying there at the broken wall, and Rackham cutting it in half. Right there with the AWP. Rackham has to be the MVP of that round. 7-4 on the scoreline and keeping Rooster strong. 8-1.
Yeah, that was a beautiful timing on that peak. And also, Rackham showing that he's a great secondary AWPer as well. Just cutting that line in half, giving Rooster 8. I was actually thinking they had a double AWP setup there. I'm like, do they have 2 AWPs in their hands? I just realized Rackham gave his AWP to Shell. Coming in from BNK, and also been forced back once again. They haven't been able to get that battering ram through the entrance without significant damage. That's all up to Brace, and well, Brace has done it before. He's, able to get quick 2k on the entry. Can he do it again?
Positionally, looking really good for Rooster as TK's worried, but timing doesn't favour him. However, with that knowledge, they can group up Go right back in. TJ doesn't smoke the molly. Just let that spacing get better between him and ASAP. And look to go through eventually. Flash. Brace dodges it. But unfortunately, the time does not favor him. Nor does that molly. That thing's so hard to see through. And the CTs take him right on out using full Pika's advantage to their advantage. And that's going to be 9-1. BNK, a rough start on Anubis.
Yeah, they just can't seem to get the cookie crumbling their way. Like that initial foray just went in the favor of Rooster. And that Molotov, like ASAP could see Brace, but Brace couldn't see a damn thing in that. Also, should mention a bit of friendly fire from the Roosters there. Taking out one of their own. TJP. Nah, I think it was ASAP actually.
Two rounds left in the half for BNK to try to turn their luck around. And luck is something that certainly hasn't been on their side. But it's been
definitely
hard-earned from Rooster. And over towards Water as well. Chell and Medic both fighting for this control and making it that much harder. We see Zap just ripping through PZ2. Hard round to be a BNK fan.
I swear, just add 2 rounds to Rooster, just put 11-1, put the halftime score up. It's looking pretty done at the moment. Just ASAP just peeks out of A main, and he just floors every single person that's approached within a 10-meter radius.
They're just feeling it.
Yep.
Not putting a foot wrong at all. Let's see if Brace and Addict can team up and make the unthinkable happen. Make a bit of magic, maybe. But so far, no good. And Brace has 2 to get past. Okay. Lucky to deal with that high-low setup. Smoke behind him. Night vision. Molly forces him out into the open. Nedic not quite ready as he was fading back to Palp. And the 1-on-2 wants to walk through. It's a risky maneuver, but it has paid off. 10 on the board and looking for 11 in the first half here.
Yeah, that late round there looked a bit messy and reckless from Rooster, but it seemed like it was all in control. Like, it was just all under control the entire time. And the Kangaroos, well, they're a receiver of a lot of bad news at the moment. Rooster just seem impenetrable. I don't see a way out of this for them at the moment. They'll have to just win pistols and just hope Rooster just absolutely mess up everything, basically. Because 10 rounds on the CT side is just a testament. It's just a absolutely amazing side on Anubis, because you never usually get over par. You never usually get a winning round or winning half on CT side.
Let's see what BNK can fashion in terms of a buy. There's not a lot of util in their kit at all. We'll see if they can manage to find some kind of opening. It's just fast towards A. PZ with the pop flash at the ready. Chell, slight offline, has an opportunity to shoot and goes for that re-peek. It's Zap to dig him out. As that smoke blooms, he'll find a second and rack him as well. Fast rotation, deals. Oh, sorry, holds that A site. And meanwhile, TJ on the flank is making this quite difficult. Pat's a 1v5 angle, ready for the swing through. But 11-1, you're not coming back from that, BNK. It's going to be a 2-round half just after the break. Second half coming in hot. And as I said, I don't think it's going to be a very long one here in the second half. What about you, Josh? You think we're out of here quick?
Nah, definitely OT coming up. Clearly, Mac. Okay, OT's back on the cards. I'm on that wagon. Nah, I'll be back to our beautiful faces in about 5 minutes, okay? Maybe even quicker.
Yeah, we'll see.
Under 5 minutes or it's free, you know?
Well, BNK, what are they bringing in here? Just 5 sets of Kevlar. And Rooster on the other side doing the exact same. So no one getting too crazy with the setup they're bringing in here. We'll see if it's going to pay off or not. Or if it's just going to be strength by numbers. CT is looking damn good. PZ tapping heads. Quick 3K from his POV. And Shelios now in a 1v4 angle. Block at range. Can you get the work done? But the crouch peek from Addict allows him to get another. And things get easier for Bad News Kangaroos because now they only need 11 rounds.
Yeah, they doubled their round count there. Good start by Bad News Kangaroos. And looks like that 5-minute prediction from me is going to probably have to wait a bit. Also going to say PZ, a laser with that USP. It's actually funny though, like the previous pistol rounds on Vertigo and the first pistol round on Anubis, they all had utility. Now they both decide, you know what, we're just going to use the pistols instead, okay? We're going to get all armor and go bang.
The only gun that could have done damage has been taken out. So I, for one, am not worried now. But we'll see how the rest of the round goes. As nobody knows what these Glocks can do. This one caused some chaos in the first half. We'll see if BNK are going to be able to maneuver around all these T-side rounds that we know Rooster have up their sleeve. Got a lot of points to play with. Not only to get to match point, but to also get that match point and take us into the third and final map of Inferno. But it won't be happening just yet. Addict fires on mid, slide off angle, and ready for the swing. That's the bomb, and probably the round.
Clean. Very clean round there. Very clean, crisp aim as well. Other than the hats and Rack and Bill. You see, I'm starting to worry them, like, you know, are they sure they've got their guns loaded with real bullets? Because they're clean missing each other. And yeah, the only pistol that does damage for me is the Tech 9 variety. It is always against a flow of play that can just somehow just get a victory for you.
Deep mid smoke. 4 BNK will stop Rooster in their tracks. And they'll just be clucking around at the bottom of mid, waiting for maybe Sap to make an opening. And a 3-man aim setup makes me think that BNK are a little bit hesitant of fighting for mid. Progutil comes through and Hazard in an awkward position, but will throw his smoke to try and hold that control.
Who's going to win this one? ASAP just poking and prodding. Well, they'll stag up Hazard. Doesn't hear it though. Bad News Kangaroo think is going to be a split in towards A. Just prepared for it. Could easily be a split towards B as well, but I think Brace has got that one on lock.
Jiggling. TJ's managed to get over the short side while he goes down, but he's already coming out, and Addict is going to be kicking himself for not spotting that one. 2 big picks out of the T's, make it a third, and this is looking like the A side's open for business. Nice little trade from Hazard. Famis in hand, not good enough to go for the second. You know, it's up to Hats in a 1v3 to make it happen. Timing favors him on the fight, but the spray, a little whiffy. Headshot line allows him to live on 20, but I dare say he's not going to bother going for this one. 12 now secured for Rooster. 3 on the board for BNK, and it's a long railroad back into the game for them.
Maybe we get in that point now. So we're going to have Rooster finally get their map here on Anubis. I'm going to say once again, the Hats and Rackham duel. Where the spray goes awry once again. And Hat still wins it. Price, he gets the good old-fashioned XM. I love seeing the XM on maps. It's like the Mag 7. I think takes down TJP. Looking like that Bandit Kangaroos might have one more in themselves.
Let's see what they can fashion here with the man advantage. Someone in the smoke will slow down a Rooster push. Ooh, let's see if Hazard can spot that. Nice aggressive position, may not be cleared, and the timing for Rackham is lovely. That finds Hazard eventually, and this is all she wrote for map number 2, I'd say. Hats and Brace a little bit too far away, and a 2v4 with Rooster all grouped up. I don't think it's too likely, especially with Brace. XM actually favors him as Chell gets real close in his grills. That should be an upgrade, as Hat's now going to start to make his way at mid, clear things out before popping in at camera eventually. And Brace, ooh, on the line, no way. A 2v4 to keep the dream alive? Maybe, just maybe. Never can't see a damn thing, but he's too crisp, too sharp, and gets it done at the end. 2 kills, too many. 13 to absolutely almost nothing. That's taken us to Inferno. What a bloody game. That one was BNK. Got to do it on the 3rd. But Rooster finally waking up when it matters, I guess.
Yeah, I gotta say, had some sparks of life on Vertigo. And those sparks turn into, well, full bloom life as they absolutely completely zoned out BNK. And they've just, 11 rounds on CT side. I mean, I feel like BNK were just cooked and just living on borrowed time as soon as they won the first round. And yeah, well, Rooster, they got it done. I gotta say, that 2v4 made me a bit nervous, but they got it done.
Yeah, got it done indeed. And it's time for another break before we jump on into the 3rd map. We'll see you shortly for Inferno. Inferno is a great place to end the series, and we've got a knife round as well to have a quick look at before we jump on into all the action of the decider in the series. One of these teams going to be knocked out momentarily. Should probably happen in 45 minutes or so, depending on the speed of the game. But for the moment, it's all damn good. And it looks like we are going to have ourselves a game, Josh.
Yeah, bit of a standoff there for a few seconds. I love those knife rounds where they just stare at each other for 30 seconds and then bang, it is all over in a flash.
Yeah.
It looks like the Rooster boys are like, let's go CT side, okay? It worked, on Anubis. Maybe it'll work on Inferno.
Where are they going for the pistol? It looks like we aren't live. Just waiting for the game to get going. But Rooster starting on that CT side, BNK on T, and we've been pretty impressed by BNK's Inferno lately. I think this was the map that they upset Greyhound on recently, so that's definitely going to put a little star on your stamp card,
Yep, just one star in your stamp card, and maybe you get, after you get 10 of those stars, you get Inferno free. Yeah, those things with like coffee and whatnot. But either, like I say, Bandits Kangaroos there, Inferno's been pretty good recently. Like I say, both these teams with Bandits Kangaroos and Roosters have a big rivalry. And on Inferno, it's just been one team just basically absolutely slaps each other to oblivion. There's been no close matches on Inferno between these two teams.
Yeah. Let's see if we can change this one up. But yeah, for the moment, ASAP, just trying to remember what the Rob Smoke lineup is. It's that one. If you guys don't know, top right of the little white dot there. Jump throw, bam. Get yourself some mid control, banana control, every bit of control your heart damn desires. You can have it.
T control. The T's can't push the smoke, it's just an invisible wall.
Yeah.
They just wake up and they're in Skyrim. That's what happens.
Well, hopefully the boys will be getting ready sooner rather than later. What's your take for this one, Josh? You reckon BNK have it or Rooster?
This is a tough one. I reckon BNK probably goes with the 13-4.
13-4. You reckon it's one-sided?
Yeah, it's going to be one-sided. I reckon the last two have been one-sided.
We'll see.
Given how cursed this will be, it'll probably be 12-12 OT.
I reckon it's going to be closer than that by a little bit. I think BNK are going to be coming out swinging, on a high note. T side, get some really early momentum, and then I think we're going to see a late resurgence from Rooster.
And the score?
I don't know, 13-10. Yeah. 13-10. Sounds perfect.
Why not 11? I actually saw a game that went 14-3 in the end. Okay, like it was obviously error in the API. Like, how can you win a game 14-3?
Well, it looks like the boys aren't ready yet. Might not be for a little bit. And we're coming to say hey real quickly. So,
Yo.
yeah. The 11 PM third map start. Absolutely love to see that. out of the boys.
This is why you live on the West Coast, Mac. Casual
True.
8 p.m. That's not a good time. And you get all those, you know, oh, we'll start 4 p.m. AST. And it's just like literally middle of my lunch break.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, you know, bit of tech issues, bit unfortunate there. But yeah, you know, it's gonna be an inferno. I'm replacing Giovanna at this stage. But yeah, I also overall, like, you know, both teams have thrashed each other on this map. I think one in November and one obviously in the RMRs. But I think, as I said before, Bandits Kangaroos, they will repeat their performance again. Anubis, well, that was an aberration. I just don't think anything went right for the Kangaroos. I think the map was pretty much done for Anubis once Rooster got that 8th round on the CT side. But I think Inferno will be a different story. I think the Kangaroos will surge back. Obviously, Brace will go easily. And that's what we're going to see here.
Yeah. Well, pistol round time. Game's live. Rooster, let's see if they can keep it together or if they crumble apart. BNK are just going to go for 4 sets of Kev, smoke double banger. And Rooster on the other side of things go for heavy util on TJ with a kit, heavy stack on the B site, and just rack him with a banger to try and allow the other 3 CTs to swing if BNK come this way. But Chels are going to figure out real quick that they might not be going that way.
1d5 effectively on this A site. Ooh, I don't think he saw... Oh no, I did see Brace and Apps. But he's going to be lacking critical information that there are 4 other Kangaroos heading his direction.
There's the info. There's the shots. Oh, Chell looked good for more than one there, but unfortunately just couldn't land the second. Addict on the swift trade, and A-Site is in their hands. Plenty of util as well for Rooster to make this retake work, and the kit buys them 5 seconds or so. 3 men making their way up mid, and just 1 at CT as BNK are trying to figure out where they want to pop this banger.
Yeah, it's got to be... Well, they've got a kit though, so Rooster can take a bit of time. ASAP stick his back this, Race takes him out. And well, this couldn't go any worse for Rooster at the moment. And indeed, just got a lot worse. Clean pistol round actually by Bandits Kangaroos though. Seems like Rooster had all the pieces of the puzzle, but I just couldn't put them together.
Well, they've got more pieces in this round as well. Forcing on Inferno in the second on the CT side is something you'll see regularly throughout time. Close range angles make it light work for the pistols, especially these 5.7s. Racking him with that Famis can do some solid damage, and eyes down mid allows him to cheat up halfway. Oh, but unfortunately, man's too jacked, those shoulders too wide, gets spotted around the corner and won't get anything done with that rifle. So the investment is almost all for naught. But the Scout will at least get 1 trade and a second crispy shot there, straight onto the noggin of PZ.
So I said Chelios is just a gunner, that Scout. I swear he's better with the Scout than the Orb. And that's quite a high bar to set. Some of these rounds, Chelios just like 240 plus damage with that Scout. It pretty much ends the round on his own. But Rooster have gambled for a stack. And the lovely fellas of the Bandits Kangaroos are looking towards B.
Util lined up, and it's going to clear out everything. Not that they need to, but they don't know it's empty. Only we know it's empty, and Chell's going to be bringing that Scout in to maybe get a bit of extra damage done, as Rooster are going to show 3 men with presence down mid, hoping they can get their mitts on some extra rifles, and they're going to do just that. Famis recycled TJ with a gorilla in hand as well, and ASAP coming from behind with a flash, with a smoke to set them back up on the retake, and that's a great way to make things even more difficult for B&K.
Yep, this retake pretty handy at the moment. They've got a Mac 10, they've got a FAMAS, they've got an AK, and a new box. The problem is they don't have the nades to get them out of position, but they will smoke off Hats. Hats might go through the smoke to try and give some coverage to the new box. DJB, they're trying to stick it here. ASAP is trying to stick it. The spray is not that great. Alex grabbed one. ASAP might be able to get the defuse here, because he's just still defusing onto all of this, and he will get the defuse.
Sticks it, pros don't fake, but the cover was lovely out of the rest of the troops there.
ASAP
Fight hard for that first round.
ASAP sticking that was like incredibly risky. I can't believe the Kangaroos were unable to just take care of that. Just look towards ASAP at the coffins. He was quite visible. But I don't have a lot of other stuff going on. I think they'll probably surprise themselves that ASAP was still sticking it.
No early mid presence from B&K. Just slowing things down and force buying up themselves into this third round. We'll see if they're going to be successful or not up against a lovely looking buy from Rooster. Smoke at the ready. Looking to block. Ooh. And Hazard almost hunts himself a cock, but won't quite connect. They'll swinging. The third repeak will put one down, but get traded right out. And the FAMAS now retrievable for the ASAP close range against a techie. Sometimes doesn't work, but Pika's advantage is a hell of a thing sometimes. Flash at arch side, and B&K are unfazed, just hitting the brakes at bracket.
Your tech downs are only strong if you're holding W. If you ain't holding W, or just an easy target, sitting duck. And then he could get these to line up. One, and doesn't get the second. Hazard sharp. And Sap is showing he's even sharper. From downtown. Second round of the board for Rooster.
Into the fourth we go. B&K will be forced to go down to the Glocks. So Rooster, you can see Chelios is aware that the finances aren't in a good way. He's happy to pick up the MP9, and TJ going to be doing the same thing too. Looking to farm up a Storm. And Chell not investing in any utility. He just wants to fight. He wants to pump those stats.
Yeah, they check the general ledger, Rooster, and it just like, says, too poor. Need more. Against the MP9s have come out. Yeah, this might get it. He's just under a bit of pressure, but he'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's a perfect round. All 5 alive, all 5 kills with an MP9. Can't get better than that.
Chell going instantly on the upgrade to the AWP now, knowing that he can afford that. Doesn't really want to be losing too many of these CT-sided rounds, especially when the momentum is so heavily favoring the feathered individuals. But we'll see what B&K can do with their first real gun round up against the likes of Rooster, who have almost everything they need and more. There's a Galil there. There's still an MP9 in their midst, so not the most solid buy, but it's a good buy nonetheless.
Indeed. Attic charging through. I haven't seen much of Attic, but he's just charged through, taking down 8 Sap immediately. Chelios with the attempted trade. Ooh. Well, he gets a trade, Chelios, but he goes down the Hazard anyway. Oh, he's just contacted Hazard there, finishes them off. But the Kangaroos still maintain that one-man advantage. Brace quick to trade. And now they're heading to Rackham.
Okay, Rackham. Unfortunate scenes to not find that second man, but a great trade from Brace. Will open up that A site. Bomb in sight now. And Hat's looking just to stop that cross. The molly forces Netic back. And he'll appropriately just sit back, wait for that one to burn away, and try to figure out if he can get back into the A side. He's been crispy on these shots. I'm having deja vu back to that Mindfreak game earlier, but this time it's Brace to snatch it away. And there you have it. 2 on the board, B&K. Not letting Rooster run away with the game.
Definitely a huge duel there from Brace. Obviously he was probably waiting for Hats to come in to support, but it's very hard for Hats to support, basically could quickly swing over. A slight rear job's going to take out the pit player. Rackham to just keep ducking and weaving, buying time on that bomb. Not really much could be done in that scenario by Nedic. This is the second time today that Addict has been able to stare at a Molotov and it does not hit him at all.
Yeah, gets a good spread there. Molly just not being thrown too optimally deep, so they'll think it's all cleared out, but I think they're pretty happy with how the situation has played out for them. And BNK now just going to group up with 3 towards Banana. Hazard at bottom mid can pivot at any moment, as Hats as well, just looking to lock down apartments. But the bloodbath's going to happen here towards B.
Hazard, see if he can bait a rotate. EJP doesn't get the victory that he needs. Smoke towards CT and executes spawn for B. But a counter Molotov actually comes in. And Rooster's going to hurt them a bit, but Addict's going to be a bit unhappy about that, trying to punish them on the B site. The final fight is going to be coming on the B site very shortly. Rotations have come through. 3v3 basically on the B bomb site. Street fight happening in about 5 seconds. The mollies and flashes being thrown in. Getting everything lined up. Rusev committed a 4th player. It's going to be a big defense here for Rooster. And, well, it does start. And it does finish just like that. And PZ is just running away. A beautiful 3-for-1 trade. And Rackham is just trying to clean out CT as well. Trying to clean out Speedway, making sure that PZ isn't trying to flank through there. And Rooster will get a 4th round aboard, and PZ will just go tails and run. I think Rackham actually put... I don't think Rackham used any of his utility. Or he just picked up a flash after round.
I felt like over time that's a pretty recurring trend when it comes to Rooster and some of their members. They'll just have util, not think about it. And if you really think about it, you can't kill anyone as easily when you don't have a gun in hand. So I understand the theory, especially in a region like Australia. Yep. Sometimes you don't need the util.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes it's better for the retake as well, just in case they're like so deep into new box, you can just chuck one there, eventually get a kill. But you know, obviously preventative is better than reactive, of course. Just saves them a bit of money though for Rooster. You know, you don't have to spend the $1,000 or whatever on util.
Pistols in apps are a great place to play with them. We could get collapsed upon at any given moment. There's that shot, but the pit player should stop the bust from Hat, who doesn't get too over-ambitious with that Glock in hand, just playing a pixel line. A tight one towards Moto. Spotted though. And BNK just looking to go for a bust, go strengthen numbers and hope that they don't get sprayed down. But it seems towards the 40-second mark. Okay, PZ. Let's drop that AWP on the ground, which can now potentially be picked up by one of the Roos. But it is all the Roos as well. The bomb starting to make its way back to B instead. Oh, PZ, more damage. And Rooster, a little bit awkward for him now.
Yep. Very, very awkward. TJP just trying to time the flash. That's a perfect timing. Bomb drop the CT. And TJP's just wandered around all by himself. Can he take out PZ for the ace? He might swing. He is going to swing. PZ. TJ. Oh no! Looks the wrong direction, but Nedic there to trade. What a spray down by TJ there. And also, not to mention the perfect timing for the flash. They just sniff it's a fake going to be, and TJP's flash catches the timing so well.
Not bad at all. And that's going to be 5 on the CT side. Rooster could potentially knock out the team that's been taking maps off of Greyhound here in the lower bracket in a decently length day of games. But it's still early days. It's still the first half. You never know what's going to happen in the second.
Seems like, you know, bad news are living in fear of the Rooster, the almighty cock, as they say. No aggression from the BNK at the moment. A lot of nades being thrown in. Just checking all these angles.
Real slow mid round here.
Uh-huh.
Just going in slowly, clearing out dig. Arch smoke going to fade shortly with a wrap smoke towards library. No, it's a little bit deeper. It will allow them to go arch if they want. Bomb is here with the pack. No one lurking. So they're taking a bit of a risk to try to make this play happen. And the flash won't push CT's right back, but Nedic gets deep in the CT line and only finds one. So in the meanwhile, they can split B, but the bomb's sitting at boiler, so I dare say it's just a fake.
Yep. Chalice I think they know each other are nearby. Chalice has got that boiler angle. I think they've had a duel before, and Chalice has got PC, but almost gets a collat, but couldn't fire the AWP bullet in time. And now Rackham, he's not sure whether they're going to come from Graveyard, or they're going to come from opening a pit, or they're going to jump over him. Well, Hazza flies in basically from over the top, but they should get the bomb in time. Yep, there we go. Can't really, beggars can't be choosers in applying those bombs. But the TJP Shark is coming in. They look in the right direction for TJP Shark. Indeed they are. Addict makes no mistake, and he can't make a mistake there on 8 HP. And the Kangaroos get a third round on the board.
Not a bad series of events for him. Still a chance to get 7 on the T side here, or even just tie things up at the half. Keep it as competitive as possible. And Josh, I think your prediction's out the window. Rooster with 5. You said 10 to 4, didn't you?
Yep.
Very ambitious.
I'm trying my best, okay? I'm trying my best to, try to not curse everything at sight.
Yeah.
Maybe I can get TJ to say he owes V1, okay?
Okay.
As I said, at the end of that, we've got to get an OT since I've said that now. I swear my prediction magic is just off today. Everything, just the opposite happens. Just turning into a normie Mac these days, a normie caster. Anytime I, speculate anything happens, bam, the curse is real. Somebody else lining everything up. That's going to be picked off by PC. Right in the chest. And the Kangaroos. Well, they look like they're going to execute A and rack him. Well, let's hope his aim training goes well. Going well so far.
Yeah. Cracks that one right open. And should feel pretty confident in this situation.
I wouldn't be so sure because, never mind, PC's on point. Wouldn't be too sure, what happens. PC was out in the open there, and if that 5-7 connects, then that round gets a bit harder for Hazza. Oh, jeez, the timing. Rooster getting timing so badly.
Oh, Nedic. Man's been carrying Rooster through a lot of the quals lately, but won't get that final bullet. Hazza living on 2. And Rooster going to be livid that round didn't go in the bag. So damn close. BNK will take themselves a 4th. It's cost them a whole bunch of their economy, though, as they reinvest fully.
Sometimes if the bullets ain't hitting, that's your last bullet. You just got to throw the M4 at them, okay? At that stage, go down! You could just breathe on Addict and fall over. That's how low Addict was. You seen that moment with the Hound and Gregor on Game of Thrones? He's like, why won't you die? That's pretty much genetic there. It's also such a big impact as well because it's bad news. Kangaroos can put it to 5 themselves.
Smoke at the ready. Looking just to stop any early bust out of BNK. We'll see if BNK are going to make the right read. If they saw Rooster's game earlier, which they wouldn't have because they were playing their own game, Rooster were doing a whole bunch of this.
Mm-hmm. It's good to see that Bad News Kangaroos are adhering to the speed limit as well along Moto. They can only go 10 meters an hour. But the A site's going to be, well, very empty. And, well, with the bomb being planted, the Roosters are now out of their cages.
Where are they going?
I don't know. They're free range. I have no idea.
Love a good free range chook.
Oh, definitely.
Always
Definitely,
tastes that
definitely.
a little bit better.
You get it. Oh, that's right. You talked about it before. You got them from Woolies. They're so good, eh? They're so good.
Do love a bachelor's handbag.
Yep. Basically, when my former dog, because he passed away about 5-6 years ago, when he had stomach issues, he was eating one of those a night. Basically, breakfast and lunch and dinner.
Including the bones?
Pardon?
Including the bones?
Nah. We took those out. We made sure they didn't eat any of those.
I was worried for a second.
Yeah, don't worry. Of course, I deep the chicken before I gave it to him. Sliced it off, the breast and whatnot. To be fair, that dog was very smart as well. Like, if you try to feed him any tablets, he would sneakily hide it under his tongue and then put it out afterwards. Probably do that with the bones as well.
Naughty little clucker, that guy.
Yes. And you know what makes it worse? He's a dash hound, so he's also very vicious to, like, other dogs and kids.
A dash and ate a whole Woolies chook a day.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
Don't worry. And the worst part is, he's just awfully cute, so you can't be bad at him.
Well, Hats is pretty cute too, but that's a conversation for another time. As Chell is looking the wrong way and spins around, but was not ready for the Roos to be so advanced. And Sap as well. Goes out with a flash, whiffed a couple of shots there, won't be able to. He does get that second on the Hats as Addict takes him out as well. 3v2 in the post plant, and Rooster, looking at the financials, you probably want to save there.
Yep. I'd probably like to, Chelios, like, Chelios, here, no cash here, as they save the money. Too many Australian movie references at this stage.
Everything's slowing down, and BNK got to get right out of dodge. I don't think Hazard's getting away. PZ, maybe. But boy, it took a little while to get that wriggle
I
on.
reckon Hazard's definitely gone. Oh no, he lives.
Okay. That's why they're playing and we're not, Josh.
Yeah, that art bomb is very generous, okay? Thou bomb taketh, thou bomb giveth it seems.
I guess it was pointed back sight, so
Yeah.
gave him the extra second or two to make that space.
I was getting worried there,
What do we got?
Hazard might need to practice some KZ, he got stuck on the wagon there.
I'm not allowed to practice KZ anymore. All the servers are bad, and the game's bad for KZ, so we can't play.
That's why. That's what's happening. He's getting rusty.
Of course, of course.
To be fair, I like the KZ servers quite a bit. I just felt like a mouse and goat half the time.
I miss KZ. I miss CSGO, low-key. But look, that's
Post CS:GO
that's a
depression there.
long game.
It is. It's sad. Like, I can understand.
Last round of the half, and a chance for BNK to solidify the lead moving into the second after such a solid start for Rooster. They just haven't been able to find anything. Kangaroos shifting into a different gear, and Chelios, no fear, swinging, going to be able to find one more for himself there. And things get a little bit awkward up dig as TJ starts the flank and will be able to find one more. Last man goes down, and Sap with a 3K from pit locks it in at an even scoreline, 6-6 as we head to the half. time to keep on cooking. Second half pistol is 10 seconds in, and a chance for one of these teams to edge out over the other. Rooster running it at the Roos now, who are now on the defense. Let's have a look at what Sap can do. Silent boosted into apps. And a 4-man setup on A for the Roos.
Yep. The Roos fans are probably, screaming, defense. Defense. Can't really do the noise. I'm afraid that I might break my desk if I do. only kit the dualies on PZ. Well, do you really need a dualies? And you've got a crisp aim from Addict and Hazard there. Racken pops out of apartments, and looks like the Roosters are turning the match on its head. And indeed, they are turning the pistol around with Hats trying to rotate over, but Hats is a experienced veteran of the pistol round. And if he stops, well, it looks like it at the moment.
Unfortunately, got a little bit too shaky there. Couldn't land the headshots he was looking for, and that'll be that. Rooster taking 7 now. Potentially running off to the lead, but we were talking about it in the first half. CT side of Inferno is a great place to go for that second round force buy. And we'll see if PZ can put in his Chell pants and maybe fashion a couple of headshots with his scout.
That's what you need. I haven't seen PZ too much on the scout, but we're going to see him here. He's going to nail a shot. Pretty good, pretty good. Put up the 8 out of 10, 8 out of 10 sign. It's got some damage on TJP. If he got a headshot, it would have been 10 out of 10. Perfect dive. What if there's exchange of guns going to come in? Like, TJP's going to shove off his, Galil.
Ooh. Well, we'll see if they have a chance to. TJP and Chell teaming up to crack open the B site, mostly because Brace is still here. Tucked away towards CT, 5-7 at range. Can get some damage done. The smoke goes down. Nade dodged as best as he can. And Brace, a dangerous game, going straight back to site there. And in the meanwhile, Addict still tucked on A, waiting for a lurker.
Yeah, Brace really rolling the dice there. It's like, need a 20 agility check to go above that. Brace like, yeah, I'm rolling that. Rolling that dice check, mate. Doesn't roll a natural 20 though, but he does pass the check. And now he's been smoked out. Guess he's trying to find the planter to see if he can just do some shenanigans and delay them from getting the bomb planted. The only death is Nedic, but it's only a Mac 10, and reasonably they can't even grab that weapon. That weapon's being guarded by TJP at the moment. You know it'd be funny? If Brace gets killed by the bomb site from P.
Oh, I think he's good where he is.
Yeah, he's definitely good, but he was like sneakily close to it on near the arch side. I'm like, it'd be funny if he gets hit for 27.
Well, Rooster, all should be right here. TJ takes 7 damage there, and Brace is as good as gold. Over towards Freezer. And that's going to be 8 on the board for Rooster. Let's see if they can do it up against the next round. This is going to be a cleaner one on paper, as BNK are not bringing in too much. Just those saved couple of pistols, maybe a cheeky upgrade for one of the boys. Those USPs can still be pretty deadly if you get put in the right spot. Hazard with those 2 bangers is going to be taking them across to B. 3 CTs, probably just going to play on the corner and pop themselves back in if Rooster take banana.
Yeah, if you get a double pink and a double dink with the USPs, it's just like, it's like having a 5-7 basically. PZ on the lurk. ASAP's gone through the balcony. He was sound boosted up here that PZ hasn't reacted yet. PZ's just waiting. He's going for the knife. He tracks the bomb down, but tried it out. Like I say, Rooster didn't check that. I think they were a bit surprised that someone is still playing that position, because that position was very popular in CSGO on anti-ecos.
Lovely round out of Rooster, keeping it relatively clean with 4 alive. TJ getting dinked down to 1 HP rather.
Yep.
And Rooster securing themselves a 9th. BNK, 3 rounds the deficit as they finally move into their first gun round, and Peasy's gone for the glass cannon. Let's see if he can put it in a position to find some kind of impact. Looks like he is looking towards the A site. No good spawns for him to go too aggressive. You're not going to see that Rob smoke come through. No, half wall. Or half banana, rather.
If you're going to go full glass cannon, you got to go full aggro, mate. Regardless of the spawn. The Rambo. Nah, that would be silly. But Chelios, is he going to spot PZ here? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Has to try to recover the AWP. Does. Oh, he gets away with it as well. Okay, maybe not. The sap's just like, nah. That should trade. Not looking the right way. And now it's a 3v3, bit of a dogfight on towards the A site coming up shortly.
Addict and Hats, the last line of defense here on A, going to be tested in a moment. As it's a slow wraparound through the arch side. And Rackham slowly making his way out of apartments. Timing looks good for BNK until they hear that pop into sight and realize, okay, well, at least we've got bracket control. Hat's just going to go for the full wrap back to apartments, try and buy some time. As Brace as well needs to make his big old rotation, the journey back from B.
They're just already there for the retake, Mac. You know, just like, oh, we didn't leave the site, we were just preparing for the retake. Alex does take down TJP. Can he do anything else though? Rackham trying to get out hit, but he's been taken care of by Hats and Brace from the arch. And well, they get the first round here, the Bad News Kangaroos on the CT side. I think they're just going to pick up that AWP. There we go. It is going to be that 12-12 scoreline, isn't it? It's shaping up that way. It's going back and forth.
Yeah. Solid first gun round. But to be convincing, BNK need to do it again. And a few more times to not only get into the lead, but start to shut down Rooster's economy here. Where Rooster going to go? Looking like it is just typical old default. Molly at car. Shows some presence here at Banana. And then try and take that apartment's control. ASAP loves it. Loves getting up there in the light room. Trying to get the better of any of these kangaroos who are lurking around where they don't belong.
Maybe you should, you know, if he loves his apartment so much, maybe you should just buy a lovely apartment in Italy, the countryside of Italy. Have you been to Italy before, Mac?
No.
No? I've only been to Rome, so that's about it. It's a good place, actually. It's like, you know, hustling and bustling town. It's a lot of, like, awesome stuff in Rome.
I'm sure it's very culturally significant.
Yeah.
BNK, 2 men on the defense here. As Rooster slowly but surely took that banana control. But you can see that the util is going to get recycled here. Re-smoke at 28 seconds. Going to force them through eventually. Nade in the hands of Brace. And Hats as well has that molly, which is going to drop, knowing that Rooster are going to try to force their way through. There is going to be no time to do it. And the underarm nade is just going to clear that smoke out. An opportunity goes astray as Hazza is going to be the one to snatch it from CT. Hats on the back of sight will, drop the ball at the worst possible moment. No one able to stop that bomb from going down. And Rooster, a sigh of relief until this retake is kicking. Has up on him. All 3 kills, making a 4th, and the man's on for an ace, but he can't quite close it. Rackham now 37 points of health in the 1v2 as he backs away down towards Banana side. Addict and PZ trying to figure out how to get back in. Smokes finally starting to fade. A couple of bangers to get on the line, and Rackham over towards car side of Banana will be able to take the fight with Addict. Peek's advantage exists, and the man needs to go wide, but Addict ready for that jiggle. And the retake works out thanks to Hazard. 4 huge kills.
Yeah, Hazard just went in there. Just went through the smoke. Just did everything himself, but just couldn't take out Rackham. Rackham was just the final piece of the puzzle, and Rackham was just able to hold. I guess they start playing from Rackham, just playing from Banana, playing from that area there. Probably didn't expect him to be down to the Banana area. And in fact, they only found him out because I missed a couple of shots on Addict. Easy. Let's see how he goes with the orb towards Mexico. Switch up for about 5 seconds there. It's just like the Roosters aren't coming.
Yeah. What's going on here for Chill and TJ? Just sending the message through the smoke, but BNK all the way back on B, so not going to catch any stray bullets there. Sent their way up Banana. And over on the other side of things, just a default setup. PZ peering into mid. Getting ready to flick onto Boiler if ASAP did go past that line of vision.
Thought it was funny though. The flashbang was at a perfect time for Bad News Kangaroos because they threw the HE down to open up the angle. They couldn't shoot at it because of a flash. Perfection. Now Rooster.
Last round. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
this is interesting. They're still got to get the bomb though.
Toby Brace Barnes trying to figure out where he wants to go. Can he stack A? Archer's open. He needs to plug that hole, and he's going to do just that, except Sap has heard him coming in. And the timing is damn good for Rooster right now. Is ASAP able to thread the needle? He knows one's deep in CT. One at the back of B, just dancing around the old school smoke here. And Hats is going to almost do enough. But in the meanwhile, 3 CTs fall. Blink and you'll miss it. ASAP doing big work over the Lazarch. Denying those rotations. Again, MVP of the round for sure. And it's flawless for Rooster. 10 on the board.
That was such a beautiful execute from Rooster. They eventually caught Hats. I was getting a bit worried there that Chelios would go down and pretty much, you know, Rooster's execute will become a bunch of scrambled eggs along the floor. But yeah, somehow they just made it work. It's just Hats seemingly lasted forever. Now we've got a Bad News Kangaroos with only USBs and a Deagle. Wait, did Rooster damage themselves, or did the Kangaroos have a HE?
They probably naded something.
Yeah. Just upping that difficulty slider again, Rooster. Brought it in from the previous series and Overpass.
We'll see if they can keep it clean up against the Pistols. But for the moment, just going slow. So far, the late busts have been going relatively well for them. At least at getting to sight. Securing the rounds is another whole thing. But keeping it clean here, and again, pumping up the economy is a great way to make it easier for them to close out the series and continue a lower bracket run here in the IEM Chengdu 2024 Oceanic Closed Qual.
Yep, and you know, the winner of this team will versus Mind Freak. No one is surprised about that one. To try and play against Greyhound, potentially the grand final. Now Rooster going into a fully packed B site of nothing but air.
And the CT's finally going to be spotted. ASAP away. Expecting the swing from multiple members and doesn't want to donate the 8k. So he's running. He's got his joggers on. Medic now looking to pump up some stats of his own. 3 picks there. Last man spotted. And he will fall. So a chance to maybe save the AK. It's going to be hard. Damage. The call to order for Brace gets one more crispy shot onto Rackham. with TJ close to trade. And that's going to be 11 secured. Rooster 2 rounds away from that dub.
You have 2 rounds away. Going to be a timeout from Bad News Kangaroos here. This is going to be one of their first close games on Inferno. The last 2 Inferno maps for both of these teams, no one scored above 6 rounds. Like, the losing team did not score above 6 rounds.
Quick tactical to have a chat as to how to lock this round down for the Roos. 3 rounds they need to tie it up, and 5 for the series. And their money again is in a terrible position after the Roosters finally managed to get a couple of rounds here in this half. Frog Smoke at mid denies the attention, and PZ saw him, but he didn't have the gun out, and Chell is going to be able to maybe find himself not only the upgrade, but full apps control. Addict tucked at the back of Carps, and with the banana control, they are going to cheat some numbers across. Bomb still at T-stairs though, so in a moment's notice, if Rooster decide to smack it up banana, if they can get past Brace here, it's B for free.
I think Brace has recognized that, so it's just going to drop back a bit. Doesn't want to do too much towards banana, given the fact the closest player is Hats, and Hats is barely at library. Rackham just jiggle peeking, just waiting for the entrance back into the apps. And now, Betty's Kangaroos are just looking for signs of an execute coming their direction. I think Bad News Kangaroos is going to find out it's going to be an A side hit, given that nobody's in banana. On the trigger, Press coming in to rotate. Oh, geez, Chelios. Another needle threaded. "23 seconds. Last second execute. Flashbang being thrown in. Has to can't see. Goes down to Netic. Rackham and Netic are perfect. Brace tries to rotate around, but just nothing at all. Just denial of the Bad News Kangaroos. And that's 4 series points for a Rooster. A reverse sweep?
Maybe. Certainly could be on the cards at the moment.
Oh, definitely on the cards. There's a 5-7, a Deagle, free MP9, so they can do the business. Deep Molotov. That's just burning, actually. They ran through the banana Molotov, and Bryson Hats are taking down TJP. Will they get out, though? Shelly's just taking a bit of damage as well. This is looking pretty good for the Kangaroos at the moment. Even though Bryson Hats took a lot of damage, they took down TJP. They actually got that AK in the end from TJP, since he died so advanced on banana.
Rack control will be theirs in a moment. Oh, unless Rackham has something to say about it. Good timing on the swing from Addict. And now Rooster with the 3v2 on B. If they put a molly at New Box, then this is all going to go poorly. And one's going towards second. Brace. There's a nade. Here comes the molly. And if Brace goes down for the shift, then maybe Hats can make this one happen. Surely not expecting that second man. Let's see. Damage done and time bought. 30 seconds to plant and dislodge Hats here as the rotations start to come through thick and fast. Addict making his way in from Con. And it's all going to boil down to the timing. Netic just sitting in the dark at the back of sight. Hats moving but not shooting. Not going to be able to buy enough time. And Chelios, his position now known to Addict. Swinging. Almost gets the whole job done. Netic will stick it on the first tap. And BNK, goes through. No, Netic, has he saved the day? Has he closed it out? No way! Addict stops him. The other New Zealander in the server says, no, not today. And BNK, they are still on. They still have a shot at OT.
That was such a back and forth round. I mean, you weren't sure if Roosters got it in. You know, Nec was just creeping in there. Hats didn't hit him at all. You thought Nedek had the doors unlocked. And then Chelios misses that in hand. Peek down CT. And it was just going left and right. And Nedek almost like took down Adek towards the end. It was just an absolute... The round had everything. My heart is still racing at the moment. It's just incredible round from both teams. So close yet so far.
Good molly for BNK. And again, even if you instantly throw those smokes, they don't extinguish it in time and you still take a whole chunk of damage right now in CS2. Shout out to Subtick.
Good old Subtick. At least 20 damage as well. I've noticed that. I reckon they need to fix that right away. It's like you have to pre-smoke the molly. Just incredibly difficult to do. Instead of pre-fight, it's pre-smoke now, okay?
Has made his way back towards reverse default. Snuck away from this bracket presence that Rooster had been throwing. Embrace, whoa, with the flash. Caught out, can't shoot. Nade slows him down and he tries to stop him up, but he won't be able to crack him, and that might just be that. A-site's gone. CS has crashed. And I don't know if the game's done or not. But I'd assume with the position we ended at just then, the game might be done.
Might be done. It could be. We never know. Dun 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 dun.
We'll never know.
Find out on next episode.
I'm just going to wait for an update.
Yeah, same here. Nah, we should do the voiceover.
Unless we can go back in time. Well, unless the game's still going. If somehow
Maybe.
Bad News Kangaroos win that round, then we're back. Oh, we're back in, and Rooster won. 13-9. 13-9. And see you later, Bad News Kangaroos. From the top to the bottom, taking out the Hounds, almost taking out the Hounds, and then not taking out the guys from the chicken coop down the road. And Rooster come back with a W, big reverse sweep out of them, and they live here for IEM Chengdu 2024 Oceanic Close Quals.
Yeah, now the Kangaroos are being fed to the Hounds. That's how the stage goes, you know, taking on the Hounds, lose to the Roosters, be fed to the Hounds. And yeah, I've got to say, surprising one, to be honest, that it's Bad News Kangaroos going home first. Everyone was thinking, it's Mind Freak, it's Mind Freak, it's Mind Freak. But no, so many twists and turns.
Yeah, well, Mind Freak, they get a rematch, apparently, because they got sent to the lower bracket quick smart by Greyhound, and Rooster are going to try to get some revenge. But, of course, that's going to be happening tomorrow as the first match. Then the second match, of course, will be the winner of the first up against the Hounds for everything, for all the marbles, for that trip to Chengdu to play up against some of the best here for Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu.
Yep, definitely. And get sent home by VP.
Yeah, and look, with that being said, the day's gone quite long because we've got a couple of big tech pauses in that first series. Josh, mate, thanks for coming. I've had a great night, and I'd love to do it all again, but we won't be on tomorrow. That's going to be it from us. It's Elfish Guy and Pilsky taking you through the fun, through the action for the final day of the Oceanic Closed Quals. IEM Chengdu coming at you shortly. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done.